How is everybody? There's a lot going on in the chat. I'm like, oh my God, what's going on? So before I say anything else, my son's really having a grand old time up there. I already talked to him, but it's like, if you can tune him out, even better. I guess I'm not even going to tune into that. But if you're new here and you hear kind of crazy screaming, whatever, my son's gaming with some friends of his. So he's always, he's super excited today. And yeah, like if you knew he hurt himself during my birthday hike, he's doing a lot better. So that's just evident that he's fine. I mean, he's been fine, but he's just been, overly excited today. Anyway, how is everyone doing? I hope everybody is well. I'm just jotting down my notes here. Hold on, I can hear myself on the other feed. I need to lower the volume on my iPad. There we go. All righty. Jason, hello. Hi, MBB. Hi, Kay. Hi, Kim H. Hi, Charlene. And Juliana. And who else? Hi, Muse D. Hi, Nicole. Hi, Melissa. Jason, you're feeling a little queasy? I wonder what that is. I don't know if you guys can see me. I think my camera's too much to the... All right, that might be better. I think that's better. Okay. So yeah, you guys know the drill. You've been here. If you want a question asked, go ahead and put your question in so I can put you on the list. So you can come in and say, oh shoot, I just realized I didn't do the tags for the live. I'm looking at the tags and it says Tarot Taurus in January. I'm like, that's not, I forgot to edit it. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Anyway, if you're here, you say you want to be added, just go ahead and put your question down so that I can start writing it on the list. So I'm going to go through the list right now to see. So I think MBB, you donated, right? Yeah, I just saw that. MBB, did you put your question in? MBB, you have another low battery. Where's your charger? Where is your charger? Juliana's been waiting for 9 hours. Hopefully, Juliana, you did stuff in those 9 hours. Well, Juliana, I'm not here to be mean, but this is my life. I start with a collective. I don't do the readings without the collective reading, okay? I mean, patience is a virtue. That's a divine quality. So I would ask everyone to have patience. And I know it tends to be long, but I take my time, okay? It's my life. I take my time because my guides give me the messages that need to be conveyed to the querent. All right. So if you have to go, that's fine. But I'm not going to be told what to do on this live. All right. This is so strange because I had a premonition that something like this was going to happen. But anyway, go ahead and put your question. If it takes too long for you, it's not my fault. I do what I'm asked to do. I am not the reader who takes 30 seconds or a minute to read for somebody. Okay, so go ahead and put your question down. I'm starting to put down everybody on the list and putting down their questions. Okay, I know some people have to wait a long time, but I can't do anything about it. And I'm not going to rush the reading that I'm doing for somebody. And you know that donations take priority. So if someone comes in and puts in a donation, they move to the top of the list. All right. So, I would ask that you have patience, but if you can't, I understand. So you can go find somebody else who will try to give you a quick read, but it won't be as insightful probably. So it's going to be up to you. Okay. So let me go look at the questions here. So, all right. Guys, if you haven't put in your questions, put your questions in, please. Does anybody like to moderate today? Please. I don't know if I'm going to have my moderators here today. All right. My son is hilarious. All right, let's see. Oh, Muse D donated on PayPal for 2 questions. Thank you, Muse D. I'm kind of behind. I'm still going through the chat, guys. There's a lot going on. All right, here we have Melissa. Melissa wants a general. Let's see. Da-da-da-da-da. MBB, some of us have gone off the deep end and need help getting back. This is a tough weekend this weekend. It's a tough weekend. Venus is conjuncting Uranus. Well, it depends. It depends what you've been doing so far. All right. I'm writing down questions, guys. Is what a person shall end up with MVP's at a restaurant. What restaurant you at? MBB, did you make a donation for 1 question or 3 questions? Because it looks like you have 3 questions there. Muse D, you asked, can I see your comments? I can see your comments, But did you put any questions in? Because I don't see any questions. If you put the questions in PayPal, I can't see PayPal right now. So I need an MBB. You need to. So MBB, if you're asking 3 questions, that's a donation for each question. I only answer 1 question per person. Unless, like, Musty put down donations for 2 questions. So did you put donations for 3? Because I'm not going to ask 3 for just 1 donation. Okay, Musty put her first question in there. Okay. What are her ex's feelings? Okay, so Musty, go ahead and put the other question. Hi, Tan Moy. How are you? Okay, so far I've got MBB first on the donation list, then Musty. Then we have Jason, which is Jno. And then we have Charlene, Juliana, Kim H, Melissa, Nicole, Tanmoy. Charlene, I do not have a question for you. I am doing well, Tanmoy. Thank you for asking. Charlene, I need your question, hon. Okay, so you sent a donation for 2. All right, so then you've got 3 questions here. Okay. Charlene, I need your question, please. I have everybody else. Tanmoy, if you want to put in your question, please do so now so I can have it. I'm going to do the collective reading right now. So if anybody would like to help moderate or keep track of the list, I would greatly appreciate it, because it looks like I don't have any moderators today unless they come in late. But thank you, MBB. So I'll do my best to kind of keep tabs on the list here. Alrighty, let's do the collective reading. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What guidance do we have for the collective at this time? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Let me write Tom Moy's question. What's coming towards me this year? Alrighty. Okay, guys, you ready? Jason, if you would be a dear, you are a dear to me already. If you can moderate, it doesn't have to be perfect, okay? I'm gonna read the list right now, right? So MBB is at the top of the donation list, followed by Muse D. MBB has 3 questions. Muse D has 2 questions. Okay. For the free list, we have you first. We have Charlene, then Juliana, then Kim H, then Melissa, Nicole, Tanmoy. Okay. That's what I've got so far. Alrighty. So let's do the collective reading so that we can get a message for everybody and anybody who ends up hopping on here. We have the 7 of Wands. It's so funny because I call this, if you don't already know, my Tom Petty card. Oh, wait, I have something before I finish. If anybody can realize what I am not wearing today, I will give you a bonus card when it's your turn. Okay? I'll say it again. There's something that's different about me. If you can notice what that is, I'm going to give you a bonus love card. And I have this beautiful Whispers of Love card, love deck over here. All right? I'm going to see. I'm kind of hoping Nicole gets it, because she's, not that I'm trying to pick favorites here, but She's very, very attentive to detail. So I wanted to do that today. I was not expecting to do this, but no, it's not the eye makeup, but I'm missing something that I always have. Okay, so I'm gonna go with the collective reading. Again, Seven of Wands. It's the Tom Petty card. This is not backing down. Okay. We've got the Nine of Cups at the bottom of the deck. All right. So, guys, this is about you really fighting for what you want. Okay. Nicole thinks she already noticed. All right. So, this is really just you're going to stand up for what you believe in. Whatever dreams you want to pursue, guys, your heart's desires, aspirations, your goals, you go after them. You don't start listening to everybody saying, oh, you can't do that, or like, you can't be in that connection, or you can't, drop out of school and pursue have your own business. You see what I'm saying, right? This is, hi, Jay Marie, welcome. So this is you not listening to everybody else telling you what you can and can't do. Okay. So Muse D, can you elaborate a little bit more possibly? We have whatever anybody else is telling you, okay? Don't listen to them. If there's something that you want badly, you need to go after it. This is you just like fighting off everyone, even the dark forces, because sometimes this is my spiritual attack card for me. And, even with the devil's trying to get the best of you and it's saying, well, you can't really have that, so-and-so, that's not possible. Or even if you're trying to manifest something, guys, and it hasn't manifested yet, it could be a couple of reasons. But if the devil's starting to tell you that you can't have that or God's not going to come through for you, that means that like usually the manifestation is close, or they're trying to get you to get off of your path to keep you from attaining that goal or reaching that dream or whatever it is that you're aspiring to. Hi, what does that say? Hi, Manor. Welcome. Yes, you can ask a question. Go ahead and put your Muse. No, you can't go back to the old video. But Muse, you were very close. I just need a little bit more detail. So with this, guys, you got to go after what it is that you want. And it's like, this is your give me liberty or give me death. But you also have to realize that if you really want a dream to be realized, you have to understand that you have to persevere. And with whatever obstacles you encounter and whoever's trying to take you away from that, do not listen to them. You know what you want. God knows what he wants for you. So whatever is God helping you with your dreams and what it is that you're hoping and wishing for, you go after that. And it's like, I'm just going to keep going. I'm not going to give up. This is the perseverance card. This is true grit. This is saying, I'm going to resist opposition. I'm not going to allow anyone to affect, what it is that I want to have in my life. If you're really, really, so what I'm getting from Spirit is that they're asking you, how bad do you want something, guys? You can't, if you're not willing to work hard for it, then you can't complain about it. If you're saying, man, I don't have this, I don't have that, God says you can have what it is that you want, provided that it's for your highest good, right? And if you're in your truth, you've got to be in vibrational alignment for that, okay? So you have to understand that if you really, really want something, you're going to have to climb that hill until you get to the top. And as this card shows, there are going to be people who are going to try to bring you down. Whether it's the devil, whether it's your parents, whether it's an ex-spouse, a friend, coworkers, When people start seeing you really reaching for the stars, guys, they start to be like, oh man, like, well, I can't get that, so they can't get that either, right? So this is not what you are going to be doing. You are going to really stand your ground and say, no, this is what I want, and I'm going to get it. But of course, you have to do your part, and you have to be in alignment with that, okay? Some of you might be tested right now. This is being tested by the outside world to see how bad you really want something. And if there is opposition, there's people coming after you, you keep pushing forward. This might be going on now, or this might be happening later, because now they're telling me somebody's going to get their wish. Somebody's going to get a windfall of money, perhaps. Somebody is going to have all their dreams come true. They're going to be living the good life. And people are going to be trying to clamor, trying to be like, oh, I want a piece of that. Or they're going to say, how did you get that? You know, or that's not really whatever. There's something, if let's say it's a relationship, okay? And they're saying, oh, you two, it's not going to work out. You know, you should just like give it up, or, you know, there's no way that's even possible. Again, you get a windfall of money. People are going to try to like come at you, and maybe it's like people coming out of the woodwork and trying to get a piece of what you have, something like that. So there's another group of you where your dreams are really close to being manifested. And there's something about when you get your dream, when it comes true, there are going to be people who are going to be coming after you and trying to make you go the other direction. Okay? Be very careful with that. You know, it's funny because I peeked at what's underneath the 9 of Cups. It's the devil. You see what I was saying? Some of you may be having this dark force see a spiritual attacks, like I was saying, to try to get you off your path. Okay? It could be even going on with this Venus-Uranus conjunction, because with what's going on, it could be a disaster where Uranus, it's like expect the unexpected. It's crazy energy. You can do impulsive things and you might really screw up badly. Okay? It's like I talked in my mobile app to my members. Let's say, be careful with getting like a very serious, drastic haircut or something where you're going to regret it later on. This is the time that happens, guys, where people are like, I'm going to chop my head off. My God, I'm going to chop my hair off. And then they go do it, and then later on, it doesn't come out good, and they're like, oh, shit. And then they have to wait for the hair to grow out. This is the energy right now, okay? This could very well be that, or people pushing you to do things that are not for your highest good, something like that. You got to stick to the plan, and you can allow anybody to kind of take you off of that. And with what's going on astrologically, you know, also don't allow people to persuade you into doing things. Again, it's like, no, come down off of the mountain, the cliff, collective. Or somebody might try to like entice you to do something or to resist something. No, you shouldn't be doing that. But this is what I want. It's a heart's desire, right? Also with this combination, okay? But whatever it is that you're pursuing, it's worth fighting for, okay? This is the worth fighting for card. If your heart is dead set on wanting that one thing, guys, you keep going. It's like what my sign says. It says, faith it till you make it, right? This is a test of faith by the outside world to see how much faith you have to achieve your dreams. How much grit are you going to put into it? Do you believe in your dreams is the other thing. Are you going to allow people to take you away from what you've been wanting this whole time? That's going to be a big thing, because there's something that's shifting this week, and people could very well be trying to really get you off your path, whether it's people you know or the dark forces or all of the above. I had a lot of this happen to me last week alone. Yeah, it was last week. You got to persevere. You have to continue on that path to your dreams until your dreams are actually realized. If you give up before the miracle happens, then you can't complain because you couldn't have that true grit and withstand all the opposition, and you couldn't really have the stamina to hold that center and to just get all the way to the end until everything just magically appears. Okay? Okay, I don't wear my cross during the lives. I don't wear a cross. Sometimes I do, but I don't always. There's something that I always wear. Always. Okay. So that's the collective reading. Let me go back to the list. Da, 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 da. J. Marie. That's funny, J. Marie, because Marie is my middle name and my first name is Jessica. Alrighty. Manor. All right, I'm just getting some of the other questions before I start with the donation list. All righty. Charlene needs a love reading. Oh, Musty, it's happening right now for you? Yeah, duh. You keep going. You keep going. Especially when the devil's like noticing that you're so close to something. Oh my God. All this stuff starts coming at you. It's freaking nuts. It is nuts. The Asia, hi. Just put your question. You'll be added to my list. Nope, it's not a hair barrette. Musty, you went back and looked, so you won't guess. So you know what? I'm actually going to give it to Musty because she is technically right. So I'm going to give the bonus card to Musty because it is a short necklace. I always wear my other Aqua Aura. It got tangled and I didn't have time to untangle it today. And it was weird that it got tangled today. So, so Musty, I'm going to give it to you. Okay? Maybe I'll keep doing that. Maybe I'll see if people notice certain things. But let me get the other names here. Yes, Juliana, you're right. I always have 3 necklaces at least. So yeah, Melissa, it's an Aqua Aura Quartz one. It's the shorter one. But like Musa's the one who said short necklace, I'm going to give it to her because she's technically right. She said it way at the beginning. All right, let's see. Am I missing anybody? Ah, see, Muse, you know it's devil energy trying to give up. That, nope. Nope, 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 nope. Muse, you look back anyway. Oh, that's interesting, Jason. I just read your comments, Muse. Okay. That's weird, Jason. Your ex was asking about Kira. Wow. Okay, so I think I got everybody. MBB, I'm going to start with your questions. All right. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for highest good. With regards to MBB's first question, is her person seeing other people? Oh, you didn't know that you couldn't look back. No, no. Well, you know what? I'll probably maybe I'll just won't do anything. Or I'll pick something else to pick a bonus card for somebody. I'll probably do some trivia to pull a bonus love card. Maybe I'll do that. I don't know. Think about it. All right. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. Is MBB's person seeing other people? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. My cat's doing crazy things. Is MBB's person seeing other people? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Well, if you guys know, when I do these readings, sometimes you have to, if you don't already understand, when people ask questions, spirits usually can have a more important answer for you. Spirit, through me, usually, channels what needs to be said, not what someone is wanting to have answered, if that makes sense, okay? So, your first question. You have the Queen of Wands, all right? This is a very powerful card. And if you guys haven't liked this video already and shared it, please do so now. You have the Six of Swords at the bottom of the deck. I do get a sense that there's been hostilities between you and your person, arguments, fighting, things going on, things that are imbalanced, okay? There's been some challenges with your person. You know what Spirit's telling you, instead of asking you if he's seeing other people, they're telling you that is irrelevant to you right now, MBB, because it has nothing to do with this. This is who you're supposed to become. You are already this on the inside. You're supposed to be focusing on your power, on shining your light, because what's happening is your person is dimming it. You are here for a reason. You're here to fulfill your purpose. It looks like you're here to lead, be a spiritual leader or a motivational speaker or something like that. Maybe even a successful business person, because she's a very successful business person. She is a badass bitch, okay? I mean, she has all these people who come to her. They love her because of her beautiful energy. She's a powerhouse. She inspires people. She motivates people. She encourages them. She tells them, she gives them the ability to be great, okay? But she doesn't do it in a Queen of Wands reverse way, all right? She's very seductive, but in a divine way. If you've never heard of that before, there is such thing as seduction, but using it in a divine way. She seduces people in an evil way, okay? There is a difference. Spirit is telling you to shine your light because your person is dimming it. And when your light is dim, you are actually blocking your blessings for coming in. And if you want something to happen with your person, you're actually blocking the manifestation of that relationship coming to fruition or coming into a union or whatever this is, all right? So the Six of Swords, they're telling you, get in the boat. I know Kay here, this is her card, because usually when I do private readings for her, she gets this a lot, so or often. But they're telling you, you need to move away from this situation. It is not serving you. You need to learn from what's going on and get in the boat, take what you've learned and start moving, making forward progress towards your dreams, towards becoming this individual, you know, who you're meant to be in this lifetime. This is you about learning your independence. They're asking you to be strong and independent and not being worried about this individual, because this individual needs some help. Okay? You can't help them. I can't help them. A tarot reading cannot help them. They have to go through their own journey and their own path. So you're going to have to just move away from it. Okay? So, and yeah, I was going to say, this is relocation, changing careers, moving for a job, actually moving houses, cities, states. Maybe you're traveling across water. But if you're literally moving, you know, yeah, this is staying strong as well. Like, maintain your confidence and your sense of self. Like, I don't need to be dealing with this, with what's going on with my person. Okay? So when you're asking your questions about, you know, is he seeing other people? You're giving your power away, which is dimming your light. Okay? You are stronger than what you think you are, but you also have to understand that you don't need anybody to validate you. You're a very powerful person. You got to own up to it. You got to live it. You got to walk it. You got to talk it. All of those things. Okay? You can't allow this person to like dictate your life almost. Not that the person is, but you know, I got your email today and it's kind of like I felt a sense of panic from you, and it's like you can't let that person do that. You need to be strong and independent and start doing what you've been asked to do and being a beacon of light, faith, hope, and peace for others. All right? You're here to inspire others. You're not here to deal with a connection that's not balanced right now. You have more work to do and your person has work to do. Okay? And you know what? You can love him from afar. That's what I did with my counterpart. I had to be this. And this is funny because my counterpart, and I have a video chat of this, and I tend to watch it every now and again. I watched it last night. And that video actually helped me when I started my YouTube channel, because in that video, he was talking about the Queen of Wands, and he probably didn't even know what the hell the Queen of Wands was in tarot at the time. I'm sure he didn't. But he said, or maybe he did, you need to shine your light. That's what he said. Because he knew I was this the entire time. I was dimming it, and he knew that I was allowing him to dim my light. He was trying to teach me a lesson that I needed to be this without him being there. And then when I had that tower moment, this happened after our tower moment, and I was starting to become more independent and not focus so much on him and the connection. I was still praying for him, which I still do to this day. I was still sending unconditional love. I do that all the time. But he doesn't have to be there for me to be this. Okay? You're going to start focusing on being this. If you really, really want things to work out, you're going to have to walk away. That's going to be the hard thing. Because God's saying, I need you to shine your light, MBB. Because you know what you're doing for the rest of the collective, MBB? You're affecting the rest of us. Especially the ones who aren't that strong. With the now what they're telling me with the Seven of Wands, like what Muse D is going through, and other people are going through some, you know, opposition and people trying to take them off their path, because your person is allowing you to, is causing you to dim your light. You're affecting the rest of the collective. And those who aren't Queen of Wands already, they're going to be greatly affected. And I know it sounds weird, but whatever we do, guys, it affects everybody else. We are all connected. It is not about me, me, me. That's what this is in the reverse. Okay? Every single one of us here is responsible for shining their light and being strong, confident, courageous individuals. This is fearlessness. This is not allowing anybody to affect you in any way. And when people do, when they come at you and there's opposition and there's fighting and there's arguing, and then they lower your light and they lower your vibration, you need to cut that cord until that person gets to your level as a King of Wands or another Queen of Wands, and they don't affect your light. Okay? So you're being asked to really be this person right now. Okay? This person manifests anything that she wants because her light is she's vibrating at the violet flame level. If you want to manifest this person into your life, you got to get here and then some. Your vibration has to go up and your light has to be incredibly luminous. You have to emanate this and you can't allow anybody to dim it. Okay? MBB, with the fear, your fear is going to manifest. Okay? I had the same thing with my counterpart. When I finally said, I'm walking away, I'm done. And my guides kept telling me, you need to walk away, Jess. You need to walk away. You need to walk away. And I didn't listen. I was not listening for 3 freaking years until they hit me with a tower moment, and that changed everything. I said, okay. Because I was afraid of losing him. If I just said it to him, if I spoke my truth and I walked away, I thought that was going to be the end of it. That's why I didn't do it in the first place. But I gained something way more by walking away from him because I'm now this. I was always this, but I never embodied it. And now that I'm operating as this Queen of Wands right now, you wouldn't believe that stuff that happens in my life these days. And the way that I'm able to inspire others to be great, to get to the Queen of Wands energy, right? Because that's part of my mission. God was like, you're not supposed to be with this person right now. I need you to be this. And then when you get this, you manifest so many things into your life. And the bigger the manifestation, the longer it takes. But if you're going to give in to that fear, you're actually vibrating at a low level. You're not shining your light when you give in to fear. You have to have faith and know that God's going to work everything out. So MBB, if you believe you're too smart, beautiful, and awesome for the bullshit, then own up to it. You already know. You sound like me. Your fear of losing him forever is what's holding you back. Fear is always holding everybody back, and it shouldn't be that, because if you really want something, you can have it, but you have to have the faith and you have to trust. So that fear's got to go away. Okay? You got to do your thing. If it's meant to be, it's meant to be. But if God brought you this person, then God's going to bring you the person when they're ready, you're ready, everything's harmonious. Okay? You have to own up to your power. You have way more power than you think you do. You cannot give in to that fear. You know what? The devil is trying to keep you from shining your light because of that fact. You're giving power to the devil more so to God by giving into the fear. Okay? All of us need to take that fear away, which again, with the collective reading, the 7 of Wands. The devil's trying to take you off your path already. And you may not have really realized that till I just said it. Because that fear is keeping you from your power when you already have that power within you. So that's why you got to get in the boat and head towards your paradise. You got to find more balance in your life because your person is dragging you down. And we don't want that. Your guides don't want it. My guides don't want it. I don't want it. God doesn't want it. Nobody wants it. The rest of us here don't want it. You are better than this. Okay? I'm not saying that in an insulting way, but I think you know what I'm talking about. Right? Because you are already this. And you know what's going to happen? When you become this badass queen right here, he's going to become the badass person. He's going to end up becoming the King of Wands. That's how it works. If you want him to kind of step it up, you have to step up first. You got to step up your game. Okay? But you already know deep down inside you're better than what's going on right now. You just said it. That comment you said about you're too smart, you're too beautiful and awesome, that's this right here. You need to say more of that to yourself. You need to be more of that. Okay? That's what you're being asked to do. Look, it's the Five of Wands. I was already channeling at the top of the deck. You see? Nope. She does not deal with Five of Wands. She maintains her strength through it all. But she doesn't allow that chaos and all that crazy shit to affect her life. She knows better. Okay? So you see how they gave you a bigger message than answering that question? That's why my guides are awesome, because they know there's something bigger here. This is what this is for. You know? It's for your spiritual growth. It's to get you into your power. It's to get you into your element, to be the person you were meant to be. It's not for spying on people. It's not for asking how they feel about you. And I know people ask that question. That doesn't mean I'm not going to answer that. But that's why people get so hung up on this stuff. Because they're asking questions that have nothing to do with their abundance. It has nothing to do with owning up to their power and the abilities that God gave them. This is to help you get there. That's how I used it for myself. You know, and sure, you can ask all those other questions, but if it becomes obsessive, you're giving your power away by focusing on somebody else's energies. Unless you're trying to just get a kind of general idea so that you can better help them energetically, perhaps. So, but I'll ask the question anyway, because that is your second question. What is your person's current feelings? But don't be surprised if they give you something else. What are MBB's person's current feelings toward her? Please and thank you. If you get the Queen of Wands again, I'm going to laugh. Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. It's the Eight of Pentacles in the reverse. Okay? You are not committing to doing your work. You probably have already been asked to start doing the self-work, right? We already talked about that with the Queen of Wands. You are not sticking to the plan. They really want you to work on your self-esteem. It's the Six of Wands at the bottom of the deck, okay? Spirit is waiting for you to really have some sort of success here, some great achievement. There might be something with work or your job, perhaps. Maybe you're working too much. There's something, maybe are you working too hard for a promotion or something like that? Or I'm really getting something about you kind of like stopped committing yourself to doing the work. Okay? You haven't started yet? Okay, so well, maybe they're saying to be careful with overdoing it at your job. Okay? But they want you to continue to move forward, make forward progress on doing the shadow work, on your healing, all of these things, you know, getting a mentor or something like that to help you build, you know, yourself into the Queen of Wands or something like that. This is really about you learning how to commit to yourself instead of committing to things that don't serve you. All right. You let everything slide. Yeah, see, you got to be this. You got to stay dedicated and diligent on your goals, on what it is you're supposed to be doing. Self-mastery. There's a skill that you have that you're really good at. Maybe you put that on the wayside or something like that. You're very skillful at something, but you stopped committing to it or you stopped doing it. But again, this is also more building up on the self-esteem. All right? Knowing that you have the ability to create successes for yourself. That you are already a successful person. That's also Queen of Wands. She's a successful person. But this is really more about, you really got to start focusing more on your personal growth here. You got to do some shadow work a lot. You got to do some relationship healing, some ancestral pattern healing, some chakra healing, like, and give the whole 9. It's a lot. But you got to be consistent. Okay? Write out a goal plan or something. Start following routines. Morning routines, evening routines. Create that. Do it on a daily basis. Self-care is going to be important. You writing down, I'm going to tackle these things today. I'm going to put these things on the back burner. I'm going to focus on myself first and foremost. Okay? So you're working with the counselor now. So yeah. So, but this is also, you work with the counselor, and whatever the counselor tells you, you work on that, and whatever God tells you, you work on that. Whatever other guidance you get, you know, you have to stay committed. You're going to build up strength and resilience. This is also about like not really doing your life's purpose work, because this is a Dharma card. And when you're really super immersed in your life's work, your mission work, you don't worry about your person. You don't worry about so much the outside world. You're not really caring about the trivial things, about the things that are just like, that have nothing to do with your destiny. When you really start getting into that mission work, it's like everything starts to change. And it helps raise your vibration because you are so laser focused and committed to what it is that you're doing for your life's purpose that everything else around you that used to kind of distract you doesn't distract you anymore. But that also talks about not just your mission work, but your self work. Okay? That's a never-ending thing. We're all going to be doing 8 of Pentacles on whatever until we're pulled off the planet. We're always learning, growing, and evolving. We're always building up our skills and moving to the next level, or learning something new and building that up and moving to the next level. It's a never-ending cycle. Okay? So make sure you still stay committed to that. All right. So your last question is MBB's person going to contact her again? Oh, please and thank you. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians. I knew it. You have the 4 of Pentacles and you have the Hierophant. Okay? Bottom of the deck is the Sun. All right? You have to remain optimistic about this connection. You need to see the truth of the situation, MBB, that this person's taking attention away from what you really should be doing. You got to have more fun in your life. Be more playful. You don't have to adult all the time. Tap into your inner child energy. You know, really understand, you know, you got to be following your light. Maybe your solar plexus chakra is shot, is what I'm hearing, because I get solar plexus chakra with this energy. This is Leo energy. That ties into the Queen of Wands, about being a leader, being bold, going after the things that you want without fear. It's like shining your light. Again, it's about shining your light here. You need to be doing that. And while you're doing the Eight of Pentacles stuff, have some fun. I mean, trust me, like if you want, I know you want to do a session with me, we can talk about like how to create something for you on top of whatever your counselor gives you. About having like an actual routine. I'll tell you kind of exactly what I've done, but I also incorporate things that are playful that I like to do. Because if I overdo it with my own work here and I don't learn to have fun, I'm going to be a dull person. I won't be able to channel as well as I do. I won't be able to, my health will fail, right? So when you have a lot more fun and you really tap into your inner child, that actually raises your vibration. God did not intend for us to be living lives like it's toiling and laboring all day long. That's no fun. Right? It's society that's programmed that into our brain. It's like, especially in the States, people start feeling guilty for taking vacations, right? And that's why some people don't take them. Or even some employers are like, they're very strict when it comes to vacation. And then people already start freaking out when they come back because they got to read the emails and shit or whatever. But it's like, what did God say? That you couldn't go on vacation? That you couldn't have fun? No, it doesn't say that anywhere. So you're going to have to really start to learn how to have a lot more fun in your life. Like really be like a kid again, do silly things. But with this, you got to let go of that person. Stop asking about when is he going to contact, how do they feel about you. And I know it sounds harsh, but let me tell you, I've been through this before and my guides got pissed at me because they're like, okay, Jess, you walked away and now you're trying to ask all these questions about what the heck he's doing. Stop. Like my guides don't fuck around because they're like, you have a bigger mission than all this other stuff that's going on behind you that you have no say in, that you have no purpose in knowing. Right? So there, with this Four of Pentacles, you got to let it go. You're holding on too tightly to this person. You got to let it go. Because if you don't, you're totally going to miss out on this amazing life that God has waiting for you. And if that person is part of that life, you won't be able to manifest it. Because you've got this scarcity mindset and you're fearful of letting go because what you said before, that he'll be gone forever. You have to have faith. What did I tell you? What did I say? I freaking already channeled it and the card came out. You have to have faith. Let go and let God. It's so hard for people to have faith and so easy to give into the fear. And now knowing what I know now, it boggles my mind. But the problem here is it's the social conditioning. Nobody really understands what God can really do because nobody wants to talk about it. Not even in church. You can pray all day and they talk about faith and all these things. But you know what I did one time before I left my job? And people were like, are you crazy? You're going to leave this job? I'm like, yeah. And I had a clearance. It's super hard. The one that I had is super hard to maintain. I had to do a lot of stuff to maintain that for 16 years. The job that I had wasn't easy to get. And I had a really, really amazing salary. And when I told people when I was leaving what I was doing, they're like, are you sure about that? Are you going to walk away from that? I said, yeah. Then why? Because God told me to. And they said, God told you to. I said, yeah. But what about, your finances? What about this? What about that? I said, well, I have to have faith. What's wrong, Juju? You going to do your work now? Okay. I said, I have to have faith. And then when I asked people, if God told you to leave your job to pursue your dreams, to pursue your mission, would you leave? Not one person was able to say yes, because when they talked about, oh, I have faith in God. Yeah, faith. I should have worn a faith shirt, but they told me to wear this one. Yeah, I have faith, and whatever. And I said, okay, well, where's your faith? If God told you to leave the job, would you leave? Nobody could look me dead in the eye and say yes. They couldn't let go. This is like materialism. This is 3D world stuff. Letting go of the 3D world. And not only do you need to let go of the 3D world stuff, but you have to let go of the 3D aspect of your connection with your person. You have to look at it from a 5D perspective. It's a spiritual connection. Okay? This is 5D. This is 3D. This is more divine, right? It's another major arcana. You got to follow your divine guidance going forward. And I did talk about something about a spiritual teacher. So apparently this is what you're supposed to be doing as your mission. Okay? You got to let go of this connection and the need to want to know what is going on with your person, because God's like, it has nothing to do with you and me. You got to start building a better line of communication with God going forward and start listening to what he has to tell you, not what anybody else has to tell you, unless God is speaking through them to tell you to get closer to this guy. My mission is to get people to go back to God, to be obedient to God. That's what I use this for. And not many people use tarot to do that. That's why I teach the way that I do. I'm this type of teacher. God's given me the ability to do this. And for whatever reason, he asked me to use tarot, which I still kind of find odd to this day. But God was like, no, you're going to learn it. And you're going to really tap into your gifts. And you're going to use this to teach people to get back to God. This is what this is supposed to be used for. You go through all the steps, everything in tarot, to build up to where you need to be and to get you closer to this right here. Okay? This is what this is for, guys. I am not a fortune teller. This is not for predicting your future unless God wants you to know a little bit about what your future is so that you can be in alignment to have it. This is about breaking down all those false beliefs about what you grew up with, what people have instilled in your brain. This is you erasing the collective operating system from your hard drive and installing it with the God operating system. That's what I talk about. That's what this is. So going forward, you're going to be asked to let all of that go and stop resisting change. You're really going to have to build up a lot more faith, not only in this connection, but in yourself and in your journey and in God. You're going to be doing some serious work to build your unwavering faith in God. Let me tell you, it's not easy. That has been the greatest thing that I've learned with my connection, especially my divine counterpart being my catalyst for it. Having faith is the hardest thing in the world, guys, because it's believing without seeing. It's believing without knowing it's going to happen. That's why I said it again. Faith it till you make it. And it's not easy, guys, because that 3D world gets in the way, and it's like, society, and I would tell you, even people close to me who are devout Catholics. And I'm not trying to be better than anybody, but the faith that I have now is so different than what they have. I feel it's way more potent than what they have. For me to give up so much of my life to get to where I'm at now, that takes a tremendous amount of faith. and to have faith in what I'm trying to manifest and what God is going to bring to me, it's big. It's very, very difficult to maintain. Okay. Hi, Manor. Manor, you are 10th on the list. You're on a list. I'll get to your question when I get to your question. Oh, by the way, if I call your name, if you're new here, if I call your name and you don't answer within 60 seconds, I got to skip over you. That's my rule here. I have to keep going. These lives tend to be like 6 hours long. So if you're not here for your reading, sorry, I won't come back to you. If you come back 65 seconds later or an hour later or 3 hours later, I'm still not going to do the reading. So just putting that out there because I forget to say that at the beginning. Usually my moderators say that, but I don't have moderators today. So don't get off that soapbox. Thanks, Kay, for your support. All right, MBB. So let's try to do that session next week because I know you had other things last week. Let's try to make it a point. I know I told you I was going to put a day. If there's a better day for you next week, let me know. But I think if you really want my help and my guidance, we're really going to start doing the work. The Eight of Pentacles work. The inner work, the shadow work. There's tough stuff. If you talk to Kay, we've done a lot together. Kay will tell you it's a lot, but it's what's needed in order for her to have what God has for her. Okay? But this is not that you can't do it. All right? If you were led to me, there's a huge reason for that. Okay? If you want to talk about, I don't know, I have coaching packages too or whatever. But if you want to talk about having some sort of like routine where we can like meet every 2 weeks or once a month or something and add in some other things, we can do that. I'm pretty flexible. Okay. But again, you were led to me for a reason. Like I tell people that people who come here, they're supposed to be my students. Okay. Until I get them ready and then they go off on their own and they are ready for their students. Does that make sense? Okay. Because you coming up as the Queen of Wands, you have some power. I don't think you know what power you really have. You're going to be out in the spotlight. Okay. You should get your chart read. I don't know if you've had your birth chart read. You should get your chart read. I do read charts if you're interested, but there's something about that Queen of Wands energy with you. You have a really huge role. And I don't think you know what your true abilities are yet. Okay? But anyway, we will talk later. All right? Don't forget to email me. Or otherwise I'll hunt you down. I'm just kidding. I don't do that. Anyway. What? My mouse died, so now I have to go over here. I don't want that. Okay. Alrighty. Muse D. Are you ready? Yeah, you know, Kay's a trooper. Because, you know, Kay knows she will tell you I'll get on her ass. Because if I don't, I'm doing her a disservice. You know? So your person said you awakened him. See? You guys have a bigger purpose. Being the catalyst for each other. That's what my person did for me. I would not be doing this if it weren't for my journey with my person. And the fact that he literally told me in a video chat that I need to shine my light, that I needed to be me, to not worry about everybody else, like he saw right through me. If it weren't for him, I wouldn't be here. Of course, I had to do my work, right? But the fact that he saw that in me already, and I saw what the potential in him, it's a magical thing. When you have people come into your life that awaken you like that, it's very powerful. Very powerful. All right. Let's do Muse's first question. Muse, honey, did you put your second question in? Because I don't see it. Yeah, just the same thing for Jason. Hey, Monica, what's up? Monica's here. All right. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. For Muse D, what are her ex's feelings for her? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What are Muse's person's feelings for her? Spirit guides and angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Sorry, guys, if you're wondering why my face looks like the way it does, somebody's talking to me right now, telepathically. Okay. Woo! Oh, my God. Okay, look what happened. See? Well, if you guys know, you are in these lives. Usually, if you saw the other person only got a couple of cards, our lovely Muse D has a whole frickin' stack of cards. Good night, MBB. Thanks for your donations and your questions. I'll talk to you later. Okay. So, we have Four of Wands at the bottom of the deck. Okay? There could be a union there. There could be marriage or something. Maybe your person wants to marry you. Okay? So, we have the Ace of Wands, the Two of Pentacles, the Emperor card, the Two of Cups, the Five of Cups, the Eight of Swords, the Page of Pentacles, the Eight of Wands, the Seven of Cups, the Devil, Five of Swords, the World card, and lastly, the Three of Wands. Okay? So, as I'm looking at these, this is crazy. I don't know. What I'm getting is that, like, this person's ready for a new beginning with you. I don't know. You're saying it's an ex. But, you know, we have Two of Cups here. So this person wants to reconcile with you. This is about asking for forgiveness. This is about ready to give and receive unconditional love. It's like a truce. It's making amends. Okay? That's what I'm getting with that. And with the Emperor card here, it's like this person's really matured here. This is a mature masculine. This person has high energy and is ready to take action, ready to take the lead. Something about a father figure or something like that. I don't know if your person's of authority, high authority, or businessman or CEO or something like that. But this person is ready to take action. It's kind of like this is a big thing. This person is really ready to go, and there's something about wanting to provide and protect you, okay, with this energy here. Geez, the Ace of Wands, they want a fresh start. They want a do-over. It's a passionate new beginning. It's like God is giving the opportunity to just go for it. They're just gonna be like, here's your chance to come back and make amends, and and have this new start. Okay, this person is kind of being really gung-ho about it, and maybe before they were wishy-washy with the Two of Pentacles. I'm not sure if I want to go do this again or something like that. I don't know if I'm ready, but it looks like this person was trying to balance a lot in their life. Maybe there was an issue with finances, not being able to adeptly manage their finances, or there's something about, I don't know if they have a family already or they had kids or something. They were trying to really balance out their life's priorities, and God's giving them this ace saying, you know what? This is the opportunity to stop juggling things and start making this connection a priority is what I'm hearing. He did have finance issues before okay, there we go. So this is right next to the Emperor card. So that means he's financially stable. He could very well have grown a business or started a business. He's successful now. He's been adaptable to changes. He's been able to balance out his money. He's been able to also balance out his life. All right. He's a lot more stable than what he used to be. This is like, he's structured now. He's figured out the whole financial thing, and he's figured out how to be able to really manage his money more wisely, maybe investing more, or something like that, right? But it's like, he's got the Emperor card. I mean, that's the most powerful masculine in all of tarot. Okay, so this person did some huge bossing up, some huge leveling up, okay? But that's because he learned how to manage things better, especially with his finances and even especially with his own well-being. Okay, wait, that's not that. So yeah, with the Two of Cups here, I mean, if you've got Four of Wands and the Two of Cups, this person wants to reconcile. It's like, here is my olive branch, Muse D. It's like both of you are going to, you're going to understand better what this love is. This is true love right here. This is a harmonious union. Okay? You guys are now on the same page. You're now both vibrating at the violet flame level. You're both energetically in alignment. You have similar goals and aspirations, morals, values. You see things eye to eye. There's no disparity of anything. You guys are able to, you're no longer needing the other person to validate your existence, to tell you that they love you all the time, or to tell you how they feel all the time. You guys are not going to control one another, right? There's no abandonment issues with the Two of Cups. But this is really strong energy, lady. I mean, look at all the cards that you got. So this individual here he's ready for commitment. He wants this partnership, and there's like an engagement here, and it's going to lead to marriage. He wants a happy family with you, a home. You know, he wants to celebrate life with you. Like, he's built this empire for himself, perhaps, and he's built a lot of things for himself. He did a lot of leveling up. But here's the thing. It looks like he wanted to do this first so that he could provide for you. Maybe give you a home or something like that, okay? He wants to be what a true divine masculine is. It's the ultimate provider and protector of the home, the feminine, and the family. Right here, okay? But he wants to start by having heart-to-heart conversations with you and talk about things. because he's now ready to do that. Both of you are ready to do that. Okay. And the Five of Cups, you were talking about missing him, right? I think that's what you said. He misses you a lot too, like tremendously. He feels a lot of regret and remorse for what happened with you guys in the past, but that actually helped him to realize that there's a light at the end of the tunnel, that everything happens for a reason. It didn't work out for you guys before because it wasn't going to work out if you guys tried. It would not be Two of Cups and Four of Wands if you guys stayed together or didn't fall apart, okay? The falling apart had to happen so that you guys can have a more solid foundation. You can't build a strong relationship on sand. So this is stable now. It's a very strong, stable connection. And that's because your person did the work to make sure that when you guys come together, that you'll never come back apart. You guys won't fall because the foundation is so strong. It is so secure. But that's his role in this, to make sure that it's going to be secure, because remember, he's the one who protects. So he's got to have like this fortress here, and he's got to protect it. But that fortress also has to be built with the stone, and the foundation, the floor has to be made out of stone too, right? Not water, not mud, not sand. So what he realized, or what you also realized, or you both realized, was that this disappointment had to happen. The separation had to happen. The sadness, the sorrow had to happen to get you to realize what the true Two of Cups was. And you have it in your spread. Because this is a love that a lot of people never achieve this lifetime. This is the true love card. And whatever happened to you guys, all that missing, all that like sadness, oh man, this sucks. This sucks that this didn't work out. But it was because it had to happen so that you guys could level up to have the Two of Cups. Because it never went away. The Two of Cups was right behind you all the time. You were looking at this like, or looking at things like, man, I don't have this. You know, these things don't make me happy anymore. Or this is kind of like, I wish I had the love. I wish I had Two of Cups. But Two of Cups does not fall into your lap. You have to work very hard for it. And the fact that this person's got, why does this keep happening? The fact that this person has the Emperor in the spread, this is a mofo right here. Okay? This person is incredibly powerful right here. This is what we want all of the masculines to aspire to, the Emperor, and the feminines to become the Empress. That's why there's your silver lining, why things didn't work out on before, because the time away from each other was to get him to get to this. And now that you guys are coming together, you have a bond that is impenetrable. Okay? You have a bond that's impenetrable. Nobody's going to break you two apart. The Eight of Swords. Yeah, this person was really regretful, felt a lot of shame, because he had this paralyzing fear. He wasn't sure what to do in this connection. He wasn't sure about his feelings for you before. He had all these racing thoughts and all these negative thoughts, like, what if she really doesn't care for me? Or what if I'm not man enough for her? What if I'm not successful enough for her? What if I'm not this? Something like that. And he put himself in his own mental prison with all these negative thoughts. And the fact that he was so downtrodden with what happened before, it caused him to feel stuck. He didn't think there was a way out. I don't know if I can come back. I don't know if this is going to work out in the future. I don't know if this is going to manifest into something that I want to manifest. But he started to realize that it was all an illusion. He had to get out of those negative thoughts and really believe in himself, because he doubted himself. He had lack of self-confidence then, but not now. He put in a lot of hard work. He started to learn something new. Maybe he learned a new skill. Maybe he studied something or went back to school for something or something like that. There's something about studying something new. He may have learned more about himself or learned more about his abilities. And he took that time to really focus on the task at hand, to keep his eye on the prize and say, you know what, I'm going to work on this. This is kind of like him working on, I got to get out of this sorrow, this sadness and grief. Like, I lost her, right? But he was all in his head, like it was over type of thing. And he was afraid to do anything about it. And then he was like, no, I need to learn how to get out of this shit, because these are the only two low vibrational cards. Well, with the exception of Seven of Cups, but Seven of Cups, I'm getting something else, and Five of Swords. But he was like, nope, I'm going to work on this. I'm going to keep my mind occupied with other things. I'm going to do something for myself. And this is also probably also learning how to better communicate, because this is a communication card. But this looks like this person has prepared something for you. He's going to communicate. And then you have the Eight of Wands right behind this. This communication is going to come out of nowhere. It's going to be very surprising. This might be where he's coming with an apology or some sort of small offer. He might be showing up at your door. Why did I hear any second now? That's really weird. I don't know why I said that. That's what I heard. This person might very well be showing up or traveling to you out of nowhere to talk to you. I did talk about heart to heart. I did say heart to heart conversation with the Two of Cups, right? Right? He's either flying your way, he's either traveling your way by car, plane, automobile, I said car, plane, boat, whatever. It's not really boat, it's air travel. But this is fast, quick communication. And he's going to start off small. It's like he's going to, I want to talk to you, Muse. I want to clear the air. But it's coming out of nowhere. It's like you're not going to expect this. You're going to say, holy cow, where did this come from? And like I said, he could very well, this is an unexpected visitor with the Eight of Wands. This person could just show up at your door out of nowhere. Okay, so be prepared for that. It's funny because I've actually been getting these energies. And it's not, I've been picking up on it. Other readers have been picking up on it, that somebody's going to come out of nowhere. The communication's going to come out of nowhere, or somebody's going to show up at your door and you're going to be like, oh my God, I'm like naked. Let me go put some clothes on. You know, that type of thing. That's how unexpected it's going to be. You're going to have your glasses on, your contacts are in the solution, and you hear the doorbell or something like that, or you hear a knock. If you can hear a knock on the door and this person comes by, and you're not ready. That's the energy that I'm getting, okay? And with the Seven of Cups and the Devil card, this person could very well be communicating to you some issues that they had. Maybe they had a drinking problem. Maybe they had a gambling problem. Maybe they had issues with money, like you said, materialism. This person may have been buying things impulsively, shiny object syndrome, thinking that all that glitters is gold, because it's next to the devil. So there's temptations here, bad. Okay. This person was very tempted by a lot of things in life. Maybe other women, money, cars. I don't know. Lots of stuff. Oh, he doesn't know where you live. Maybe he's doing research on where you live. This is research. He might be looking you up. But yeah, if it's not that, then it's communication. But there's also something about here how there's going to be unexpected communication, but he could very well be telling you what was holding him back. Fears, addictions, obsessions, temptations, materialism, whatever else I just said. There's some things that he's going to say. Okay. it might be hard for you to hear. But he got caught up in a lot of devil tendencies, okay? That could also be what he's going to be communicating. But here's the thing. He has to clear the air. If he can't tell you the truth about all this stuff, then it's not going to work. But if you're ready for this, then you're ready for this union. You're ready for this connection. Because sometimes people come back and they have a past or they have a history, and it's dark, okay? It could very well be very dark. But here's the thing. We all have a past. Some people have darker pasts than others. But like for me, if the person, here's the thing. If the person went from this to this, where are you, Emperor? If the person went from this, oh, and there's this too. 5 of Swords. Taking advantage of people, winning at all costs. See, this person might have had a gambling problem because this person's like, no, I gotta win, I gotta win, I gotta win, I gotta make money. Something like that, okay? Or this is trying to take advantage of people. Like, I do not care. I just want what I want. But they were doing it the wrong way. The non-divine way, okay? This person could have said some harsh things to you. They maybe were very hostile towards you. Maybe you guys had arguments, fights, maybe not. But this is more of, he was just in it to win it for himself, okay? So there were a lot of things that he got caught up in that he is not proud of at all. All right, at all. So as I was saying, with all this, for someone to go from this to this, I don't care what this was. It's like that Backstreet Boys song. I don't care who you are, what you did, as long as you love me, right? I don't care about this. If you overcame this shit and became this, holy crap. I'll marry you in a heartbeat. If you did that much work, even if the person didn't get here, I'd still forgive him anyway, because this person probably had a very hard birth chart. They might have had a lot of karmic debt to pay, okay? But if that person is now this, after overcoming all of that, that is incredibly powerful. Powerful, powerful stuff. That is a huge transformation that this person experienced, okay? It's a huge major milestone, because that's what 4 of Wands is too. No more fear-based thinking. They've made a huge accomplishment here. And the World card, see? All this stuff is done. The drinking, the gambling, the porn addiction, the casual dating and just having sex with people just because, and being down and out, and drugs and women and cars. I don't know. There's all shit coming out with this devil, guys. All of this temptation stuff, all of this 3D stuff, materialism, money, 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 power, sex, drugs, alcohol. Shit. If this person went through all of this, it ended. This person did some amazing work. Amazing work, okay? This is beyond incredible for somebody to do this. And it took them a long time. The World card. They're done with all of it. This is massive success and accomplishment. This is double the success right here. This is huge. This is really huge what this person accomplished. The worst is over. This person has come full circle now. He feels fulfilled within himself now. Because the reason why he got caught up in all this stuff was because he didn't feel good about himself. I'm here. Do you know his birth chart? I'm hearing he might have Chiron in Aries. Because this is Aries. This person didn't know who they really were. They had like an identity crisis. That's what Chiron and Aries is. And when that happens, they start looking to all these things to try to kind of fill a void. This person had a really huge downfall. The devil really had a hold of them, probably because this person was destined for incredible things. And that's what he was able to achieve. This is great achievement here. This person has done some shit. They've completed the fool's journey. They've done their work and then some. They totally defeated the devil. And what I'm getting is that the devil was on them since the day they were born. Not that the devil has gone away, but the devil had them in their clutches since the day they were born, is what I'm being told. And this person finally broke away from that. Wow. And then the Three of Wands made some significant progress. This is divine timing. So what I'm hearing is that divine timing is here because you have the World card. This person has completed what they needed to do in their journey. And now you guys are ready for this. For this Four of Wands. I don't know if this is your counterpart, your twin, because this is the 1111 card. This is a twin flame card. The fact that you've got the Two of Cups here is telling me that you guys could very well be twins. I call them light counterparts because my guides don't like the twin flame term. Not that we're supposed to label, but they told me not to use it. So you could very well be a twin. So everything's about to manifest. Whatever your person's manifesting, the ships are about to dock. This person's made considerable progress. I said it was a long journey, did I not? This is a long journey card. This person really did some leveling up. That's what this is. That's what I said. There might be travel involved too. We have 3 cards of travel. 8 of Wands, the World card, and 3 of Wands. There's something about travel here. Maybe he wants to travel the world with you. Maybe you guys are going to move to another part of the world. That's air travel. This is traveling for love, business, pleasure. Maybe you guys are going to go on a trip. Or relocating. There is a home here. Okay. But what I'm here, so your person's talking to me right now. This person has realized, even though he's saying, even though I have done all this work and I've achieved some incredible mastery here with this Emperor card, I'm realizing this is not the end for me because I want my Empress. I want somebody with me to rule my empire. So that's why he's coming in to communicate. You guys are going to be talking about things. And he's saying, I know that there's more to life than this. And that's why he wants the Two of Cups with the Four of Wands with you. Okay, right here. He wants this partnership. He wants a family with you. He wants to build a beautiful home with you. It's been a dream of his. Now this is a positive side to this card. There's many options. I'm also getting he's had many options. But he only wanted you in the end. But he knew if he wanted you, he needed to get to the Emperor right here. He needed to do some serious leveling up, some bossing up if he wanted that dream to have you. But he has had options. It's like I'm hearing he's not accepting any substitutes. He doesn't want the options because he only wants you, because he knows that you're the only person who gets him. There's nobody else that gets him, that understands him like you do. And he knows that you are his person. that there's nobody else like you. And that's why he's like, I'm not stopping here. I've accomplished a lot, but there's one thing that I'm missing, and I'm missing this with my Empress. There's also, you have always been a very strong desire for him with this Devil card. Where's the Ace of Wands? He has a lot of passion. He has a lot of love for you, a lot of unconditional love for you, and a lot of passion. It's a lot of desire. Oh my God. He might be, I'm going to say it. He might be big in the pants. I don't know. Either that, he's really good in bed. So I'm gonna put that out there. Every time I see this and I see this and I channel there, that's what they're telling me. It's getting hot in here. Not only is this relationship going to be phenomenal, I mean, the sex is going to be like, wow. Oh yeah, thank you, Spirit. They're laughing at me right now. You know why? Yeah, I was right. What the hell? You know why I say the sex is going to be phenomenal? Because I forgot. It's the Two of Cups. Okay? Two of Cups, Ace of Wands, Devil card. Oh, yeah. Get ready for lots of that stuff. Okay? It's going to be nice. You probably have some placements in your chart that talk about this. It's going to be very tantric in nature because there is a deep soul connection between you. The fact that this is going to sound funny. Okay, so yeah, Aries energy. Yeah, this person is like, he knows how to work it. Like, he's talking to me. He's laughing at me. He's like, he wants me to say all these things. I'm like, hold up. I don't even know who you are. I'm not going to, Cupid's arrows, passion. Yeah, he's like, you know what he's saying to me to tell you? He says you have no idea what he has planned for you. Yeah. He's laughing at me. This is hilarious. He's like, oh, thanks for telling her that. Yeah, he's... Okay, when I talk about passion, he told me to go get the Emperor card back out. This is... Not only is this person like very powerful and successful, probably pretty handsome too. He's very gifted. This is godlike. It's like he's a god in the bed. That's what I'm hearing. He's laughing at me right now. He's like, yes, I am. That's who I am. But yeah, now I'm getting into your sex life, which is not what I was expecting. But oh boy, get ready. I hope you're ready. He's telling me I hope you're ready because there's going to be a lot of it. There's going to be a lot of it. And I feel like I'm yelling. I'm getting passionate here too, but I always tend to yell. It sounds like I'm yelling, but I'm not. I'm just loud. But yeah, he's this guy here is wow. And it's not going to be the same thing. What? I don't know who your person is, but he's telling me every time you guys engage in this, it's not going to be the same thing twice. Wow. Holy shit. You guys aren't going to be doing the same. It's not going to be the same thing twice. It's always going to be different. That's how adventurous this person is. He knows what he's doing. So, and he has that much passion for you, and he's got all these ideas and stuff. He's learned about tantric sex and all of that. That could also be the Page of Pentacles, what he's been studying too. It's like right there. Oh, Lord Jesus. Yeah, he has a lot of passion for, there's a lot of passion in this connection right here. And yeah, you're going to be doing a lot of traveling. It's going to be beautiful. But it's just, but the when I talk about the whole sex part of this, it's going to be so passionate, but it's because it's so spiritual in nature. That's why. It's like you guys are going to like astral project out while you are in the middle of it. I don't know where this is coming from. There's something about astral projecting while you are engaging in it physically. So if you said you already had a great physical connection before, what's happening this time around, it's going to be at like the 10th degree. It's going to be at a huge level that you have never, ever, ever experienced. And when you guys engage in this, you're literally going to leave your bodies. Okay? That's what I'm being told. That's some serious shit. You're gonna reach this level. It's gonna be like really I'm hearing galactic. It's gonna be that high. Okay, that's what I'm getting. So invite me to the wedding. I'm just kidding. So there you go. Congratulations. This is nice. I heard there was a lot of telepath. Somebody was speaking to me a lot through that. You right, buddy? So I'm invited. Awesome. But congratulations. Now, I know you have a second question, but I don't know what that is. So you may have to retype it. That was long. But yeah, this is beautiful. There's a lot of things happening. A lot of things happening. This is it's a big blessing. Oh my God. Look what's at the top of the deck. It's the Empress with the Lover's card. There you have it. There's the passion again. Wow. It's because you, Muse, are this. You're the Empress now. Did I just lose the card? Anyway, you saw it. The reason why he's become the Emperor is because you became the Empress. I got something on my lip. What's wrong? You're gonna back into the table. Anyway. I don't know if you have your second question. So yeah, enjoy. It's a beautiful, beautiful connection. Is that your second question? Yeah, I guess that's why I said air travel. Yeah, I said he could suddenly be flying over to see you. But what do you want me to ask for your second question? Oh, in another state? Oh, okay, that's not so bad. Okay. Why do I see High Priestess with that? Okay, Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Playing Syrians. Are Muse and her person going to get together in the next couple of months? Spirit Guides, Angels. Oh, wait. Okay, okay. Are Muse and her person going to get together in the next couple of months? Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Three of Cups, maybe 3 months. Could be in the next 3 months. But then Three of Cups is also celebration, right? This is reconciliation and engagement and weddings and stuff like that. You're going to get together in the next 3 months or so, and you're going to be invited out. He's going to ask you out on a date within the next 3. Oh. Okay. They're telling me something else. It's either within the next 3 months, the next 3 weeks, or 3 days. But don't get caught up in the timing. Okay? But there's a number 3 here. And I believe I'm hearing summer. Summer starts in about a week. 3 hours. Oh, shoot. The donation. Monica, what time does the donation list usually close? I don't remember. So, but he's going to ask you out on a date within that time frame. Okay. But remember, time is fluid. Anything can happen. There's always free will and stuff like that. Okay. So don't get hung up on that. But the thing is what my spirit guides are telling me is that with that 8 of Wands, they want to surprise you. All right. It could very well come out of nowhere, but it could be 3 days, 3 weeks within the next 3 months. Okay. Okay. 11:30. Thank you, Monica. The Hermit's at the bottom. He is, they want you to be patient. This is also you continuing to be in your mastery spiritually. Okay. He's also like, there's something about coming out of hermit mode within that time frame. It's like he's working on something. He's still trying to he's following his light, but there's something about he's still isolating himself for a particular reason because he's working on something. He could be working on the date or the engagement or something like that, okay? So, but he'll be coming out of hiding eventually within that time frame. But again, don't get caught up in that because sometimes that could come up and it shifts, right? It doesn't occur, but don't get caught up in the timing of it. It's going to happen, but you know, it could be in the time I said, it could not. Either way, you guys will meet up. I mean, you saw all the cards. The cards don't lie, right? But just continue to do your thing, okay? And eventually it'll come to fruition. So that's what I'm getting from that. But yeah, it's going to start off, there's communication. There's going to be like, you guys are going to enjoy each other. You're going to go out on some sort of date, some sort of outing, some event. Maybe he'll invite you to a social event or something like that. And then you guys will go from there. And then everything will start falling into place. So when the communication comes in and, you know, you guys have that talk or whatever, things are going to move super fast. Okay? Because you have the 8 of Wands. They're going to move real fast. Okay? So, yeah, you will have to let us know what happens when it does, if you remember, or you can just tell me, shoot me an email. It's only because I'm just curious, especially with things like that type of reading. I don't need to know about the sex life though, unless you want to share. But if it's that type of reading, I love to hear from other people, oh my God, that's exactly what happened type of thing, you know? It just, not that I need the validation, but it just makes me smile even more because it's even more gratitude towards my guides when stuff like that happens for people, you know? So, but it's beautiful. So, again, congratulations. That's pretty awesome. All right. All right. Free list closes at 11:30. Donation at midnight. Okay. All righty. Now on to the what list? Free list. Okay. Jason, you're up. What do we have? We have Jason, Charlene, Juliana, Kim, Melissa, Nicole, Tanmoy, J. Marie, Manhor, Asia. It's kind of quiet today. Did I miss some people, Monica? Oh, there's somebody here. Will all show up for the future wedding. Please include vegan options. Monica, you're so funny. Thank you, Monica, for moderating, by the way. Let me see if I'm missing anything on the list. Jana, Charlene, Juliana, Kim, Melissa, Nicole, Tamoy, J. Marie, Manhor, Asia. Oh, Lynn. I forgot a Lynn. Did Lynn C, did you put your question, hon? Liz Platts and Jody. Hi, John David. Welcome. Please like and share. You can subscribe if you want, because I know some, I'm not saying you do this, but I know some people subscribe and then they unsubscribe afterwards. Again, God does not give a crap how many subscribers I have or whatever. I just want these messages to go out to as many as possible. Popple? You remember the Popples? I used to have one of those. As many people as possible. I'm just here to do my work. I say that now that people start to come in. I think that's what happens, right? And then it gets all crazy towards the end. All right, let's look at... I'm going to call you Lil Corey. Is that cool? Lil Corey. Your question is, what is coming towards me? All righty. Okay, Jason. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for highest good. With regards to Jason's question, what messages do you have from him regarding his connection with Kira? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What messages do you have for Jason with regards to his connection from Kira? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. I guess they're really thinking about this one. There we go. Jeez. You have the Fool card, the Star. That's 2 Aquarius energies. The Moon, Cancer, Pisces. King of Swords. And the Page of Pentacles. You got the Death card at the bottom of the deck. It's another major arcana. You got 3 major arcana out on the floor and a major at the bottom. Okay, so I'm hearing ego death. Okay, with this Death card, there's a massive transition happening in this connection. This is like a phoenix rising from the ashes thing. It looks like there's like a huge death and rebirth going on this connection. There's going to be a massive transition that's happening, okay? But it could be like an ego death for Kira or for you or both of you. I'm not sure. I can't really pick up on it. But either way, the connection-wise, things are going to be resurfaced. It's kind of like a resurrection in a sense, okay? And with this Fool card, what they're saying is that you need to have a lot of faith in this connection. There's big faith. I mean, when you have the Star and the Fool card, you're being asked to have a lot of faith in this connection. There's something about some really big renewal. There's a new start here. Either you or this connection is moving to the next phase, okay? Because of this huge death going on. There's a massive transition that's happening in your journey. And you guys are moving to the next phase here. So, but at the same token, this is about you continuing to have faith, okay? Faith, hope, continue to believe in the impossible, to believe in miracles, right? And moving forward on your path. But it's like whatever this shift is, it's going to catapult you guys to the next level of your journey. It is a very big new beginning, and it's going to be a prosperous one, but this is more of like a larger phase of your healing for both of you, okay? There's something very, you're being greatly supported by your guides, your angels, by the heavens here. So there's going to be some massive healing that's going to be going on during this phase, okay? It's going to be really, really, really beautiful here. You guys are going to be doing a lot of purification. This is about clearing out what doesn't serve you anymore. It's death to your old selves so that the new ones can emerge. All right? There's a lot of newness and a lot of renewal here with this new phase in your connection, and it's going to be really, really beautiful here. Yes. So Jason, I know you do. I can feel that from you in it with the faith, and I know it's based on what you've told me offline. It has been challenging, but remember, like the more faith and the more belief you have, the better it will get for how this connection will come together and it will manifest, right? But this is also like both of you are moving to a completely new phase in your connection, all right? And there's going to be massive healing that's going to be going on. And with that Moon card there, this is Divine Feminine card as well, but this is more of really, really better trusting and listening to your intuition. This could, oh boy. Okay, so this new phase that you guys are going to be going through, this is about a leveling up with your intuitive abilities, your psychic abilities, I'm hearing. This is also a phase that you're going to go through a dark night of the soul, or more than one, because that's what the Moon card is. Yeah, so you'll a lot of change. This is profound change, of course. But it looks like with this death here, you're going to have to do some serious purging. I talked about purification. With these two cards next to each other, there is going to be a really big dark night of the soul at least once in this new phase of your journey. It might be more than one. But it's because you're going to be clearing out the old so that the new can come in. That again, the death to the ego type of thing. more of your 3D self, your lower vibrational self is going to be purged out. So I would be very careful, Jason, with your mental state. Okay. And again, I'm not trying to belittle you or anything, but you're really gonna have to be in a high vibrational state. There's some chakra healing that you need to do, because Star Card is also talking about chakra healing. All right. You really got to be focused on your healing here, but watch your mental state, because what I'm hearing from them is that this dark night of the soul is going to be very, very tough. These are not easy, but we have to go through these in order to get this, to be completely purified. There will be a renewal for you here, but there's some dark stuff that you're going to have to go through. It's deep, dark stuff, because with Death card, that is Scorpio energy. That is the stuff that nobody wants to see. That's the stuff that nobody wants to face. It's facing your shadows, your demons, your fears, like the stuff that holds you back. It's like you're gonna have to really go through that depths of that darkness to come out as this and this. Okay? It's going to be beautiful in the end, Jason, both of you, but you guys are going to go through the really difficult part of your journey. So I would really pay attention to your mental state, your emotional state. Start doing things to stay high vibe. All right? And make sure that the concern about Kira doesn't get the best of you, because here's the other thing. When she goes through hers, you're going to feel it. You might go through it at the same time. I don't know. Everybody's different. But when she goes through hers, if it's not simultaneous, you're going to feel it. And that's more of the purging that you're going to have to do. You may feel so down all of a sudden one day. When that happens, it's because Kira's going through her stuff. Okay? You got to be the one to get back, to get your elevation back up. All right. I know I've been through this. This was kind of like the 2.5-year mark, 3-year mark in my journey. That was the hardest part in my journey when I went through that. The really, really challenging dark night of the soul. Okay? But keep this in mind, okay? You are supported by the universe, by God, by your angels, your ancestors. I would start, if you don't already do this, start really connecting to them more, because it's going to help you, okay? I know other people who go through this dark night of the soul, like it gets bad, okay? I mean, I had a couple of clients, like, and this is no knock on them. Some other clients, they really tanked. Okay, to the point they needed like medical help. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say, because that's like confidential stuff. But it got so bad for them that they really went down an abyss. All right, that's probably why my guides told me to tell you to contact me, because you're gonna need some added support for this, because some people really hit rock bottom when that happens. For me, it was tough, but I didn't go that low. And again, I'm not trying to compare. It's just that they really prepared me. I really had to level up my faith, and I really had to do a lot of my healing work to make sure that when I hit that dark night of the soul, that phase of my journey, that I didn't fall down so hard. Does that make sense? Okay. But really start working on a morning ritual, an evening ritual. Start working on spiritual practices, come up with a routine that you're going to follow, that it's going to kind of keep you high vibe as much as possible, because when this hits, it's going to be tough. When Kira goes through it, you're going to feel it. When you go through it, she's going to feel it. And you guys you have to figure out a way to level up your energies. Okay. So with the King of Swords here, That's power, okay? You're really going to have to, I said your mental state. You got to be really mentally strong with this, and you're going to have to really be in your path of truth going forward. All right? Make sure you have head-heart balance. That's going to be very important going forward. There could be some truths coming. I don't know, in the next few months or so, there could be some truths being revealed to you. There's somebody there might be somebody here who's an air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, that might try to interfere with this connection, is what I'm hearing. I don't know if it's Kira's stepdad. It could be. I don't know. But I'm getting an energy of somebody might try to interfere with this again. But do not, make sure you're in a high vibration to stay away from that, okay? And then with the Page of Pentacles, they just told me with the King of Swords, you're going to have to detach yourself emotionally from Kira for a little bit, okay? You can't let your emotions get the best of you. This has got to be accomplished, again, with that mental state. Mastering focus here. You're really going to have to be focused on your healing here. Because what I'm getting, you're the one who's leading this connection. So whatever you do, she does eventually. Whatever you feel, she feels. Whatever she feels, you feel. But whatever you do in your ascension process, your healing work, she'll eventually feel that from you, and it will help her, because you are going to be that beacon of light, faith, and hope for her, okay? You got to follow that light. She will follow suit, okay? So you're going to have to, like, detach emotionally, because I can feel it from you. There's a lot of emotion when it comes to her. You got to be very careful with that, because if you're already getting into that up, down, often type of roller coaster energy, when the dark night of the soul happens, you're really gonna fall, and then you're gonna have a harder time getting back up, okay? So be careful with that. And then with the Page of Pentacles, this is about you guys learning new things. All of this stuff that's happening is to get you to learn about what this connection is, or to get you to learn about facing your fears and overcoming your shadows, right? Because again, there's big shadow work right here. It's a lot of shadow work that needs to be done, okay? But in the meantime, you're going to be doing new things. Maybe there's a skill that you have that you want to level up on. Maybe there is a something new that you want to learn, that you want to do, that you want to try out, okay? So make sure that with this energy here, you start keeping your eye on the prize. Again, this is a lot of focus. Focus on your mental state. Focus on your well-being. Make sure your emotions are balanced with your head, with your thoughts. Make sure you have that clarity. You got to be very decisive during this time and focusing on what it is you need to really be doing, okay? There also could be communication coming in somewhere down the line. It's like somebody's going to communicate to you some honest to God truth or something like that. I just don't know when that is. It could be communication, but it's also about being laser focused on what it is you should be doing, especially working on your healing and your your well-being, okay? There's like a father-son thing here I'm getting. Because I know you're divorced and you have a son. There's something about the mother of your son. And I know you had 2 kids, but there's something with your son here. I don't know. Now they're blocking me because they don't want me to say it because it's something hidden. Okay? There's something hidden about this relationship. You, the mother of your son, you and your son. There's some sort of secret surrounding something. Okay? There's something being hidden from you. So I was just asking them if they can kind of reveal to me what that is, but they said we can't reveal that right now. Okay. That's what I'm being told. But there's like something coming to light here. It's like something's going to be revealed. Some secret's going to be revealed. It's like the truth is going to set you free. It's a big blessing. There's also some sort of miracle coming in with the star card. So yeah, there's like another message coming in. There's somebody who's going to communicate, or somebody's going to say something. There might be an apology, but there's like communication. Somebody's going to be telling you the truth. Somebody's going to speak with honesty and clarity, has a lot of confidence. Someone who knows that they need to speak the truth, and they're going to be revealing some secrets. They're going to take a leap of faith and reveal some secrets to you. And it's going to, like, it's some sort of miracle that happens when this person comes in and communicates that. Yeah, it could be about her. I don't know. There's like a completely different message coming in with this now. There's some big blessing, some miracle coming with somebody saying something. Somebody revealing something. Somebody's taking a leap of faith to communicate their truth about something that they've been hiding. Hiding feelings. It might be her. I don't know. She might come in and say something to you. She's taking a leap of faith, or somebody's taking a leap of faith here. There's going to be a new beginning. But there's like some wish that has been granted. There's a big wish coming true. This is a wish that's more of like a miracle type of energy. Okay? Yeah, there's going to be, whatever this is, it's going to be a huge change. Yeah, I'm getting multiple messages for you. That's interesting. And there's 3 major arcana here. There's something that's going to be revealed. Some secret, somebody's taking a leap of faith. Somebody's just jumping in and doing it, taking a major risk and communicating some truth to you. Something they've been hiding for a while. Their feelings, some other secrets. But this is being orchestrated by the universe. This person's also having a lot of faith in this when they come forward with this communication. There's something about nighttime. This communication might come at night. This miracle might come at nighttime. I don't know. Something about nighttime. Something about the moon. Maybe the full moon in Sagittarius. That's on the 18th, I think. Maybe. What's interesting is this is Scorpio energy, and the moon is literally in Scorpio as I do this. I don't know. Maybe there's a moon in Scorpio energy, or the full moon in Sagittarius. I don't know. I'm getting all types of crazy stuff. Yeah, knock on door. I told you in the other reading, Muse's reading, I've been getting that energy. Other readers have been saying it too. Somebody comes knocking on the door, and for whatever reason, I heard any minute now. Obviously, that passed, but again, the guides, when they say any minute now, it doesn't really mean minute to us, right? That type of thing. So yeah, that's kind of weird that it's coming through. I don't know. That's what I got for you, okay? That's what I got. Hi, Manuel. Oh my gosh, a lot of people in here. Oh, cool. I was like, man, when is that free list closing? I'm like, oh my God, the list is getting longer. See, Kay, see what happens? I have this weird feeling. If you guys were on my mobile app, well, I don't know, not many of my Capella people are here, but Kay's here. I told my Capella members on my mobile app, if you want to be part of the Capella crew, feel free to sign up for my mobile app. I posted stuff about the Venus Uranus conjunction today. So I tend to give my members a little bit of a perk sometimes every now and again and make other announcements. But I did say that I felt like something was going to happen in the live, or there was some weirdness or something. I had this weird thing that like someone right at the end of this thing is going to like jump in here. I don't know. I don't know why. But yeah, this might be a very long one, but we'll see. Because MBB had 3 questions and Muse had a huge reading, and it's like, okay, I just gotta get through this. But yeah, there's like something weird, and Uranus is the weirdo planet, right? So, and Uranus is the Tower card too. But anyway, let me go through the list because I gotta see who jumped in here. Let's see. All right, I'm just adding to my list, guys. Hi, soloist. I like the way you spelled your username. Oh my god. I don't want that either. I'm going through the list, guys, in case you didn't realize what I was doing. I know, guys. I feel... Does anybody else feel that? There's some energy coming in here. Manuel. I mean, it's like peaceful energy. Is school already out where you guys are? Whose kids are still in school? Oh man, is my pen running out of ink? Oh, Monica, you hop on last. Okay, love, that's fine. That's actually what Mike did last week. He asked his question at the end. Free list closed. All right, cool. Before this list gets too long. Jason, say happy birthday to your mom. Okay, what are you saying? Here we go again. I'm behind on the chat based on what I said. I'm not feeling anything. Maybe it's because it's 4:32 a.m. Oh God. Thursday was the last day for your kids, Jason. My son's last day is on Friday. He's got a half day that day, and then he flies off to Texas the same day. I laugh when I hear saxophones. Okay. I love that the sun is setting way later in the day. I love this time of year. Got a lot more daylight. Even though I'm the night person, but I love the daylight. I love when the sun sets like close to 9 o'clock. Okay. I gotta stretch. Woo! Okay. Man, I was expecting to have like these readings. I knew there was gonna be something different about this live, but we'll see. I look so funny. You can't see my sign. Whatever. Anyway, Charlene, are you here? You are next. Ah. Juliana likes the day sleep. um, looking for Charlene. Charlene Gibbons. It's 11:36. For those of you who are new here, when I call your name and you do not respond within 60 seconds, I move on to the next person. Even if you come in 1 second later, 61 seconds later, or 5 minutes later, or I fell asleep and I missed my turn, I'm sorry, I cannot go back to you. Okay? It's not because I don't want to read for you. That's not it. It's because my guides told me to do that, and they said, Jess, you need to keep moving along. It's just that I guess either you couldn't stick around or you had to do something. That's fine. Everything happens for a reason. But just so you know, I cannot wait for you to come back. And even if you come back, I cannot read, because then the free list is already closed. And if you're not there for your turn and I check you off, that's it. Okay? Just so that you're aware. And if you didn't already notice, I do take my time with people's readings. And as you saw with Muse's reading, she had a major stack of cards. So Spirit had a huge message for her. All right? So I do what they tell me to do. So it looks like Charlene is not here. We will cross Charlene off. So Juliana, you are next. But what I like, though, is that some of you guys already noticed that when you listen to other people's readings, you get other messages too, right? That's the benefit of kind of sticking around. You know, when you're waiting for your turn and stuff like that, and you're listening to other people's readings, usually a lot of people get a lot of guidance from other people's readings. There's always a reason. There's a reason why you guys come in here at the day that you come in, or if you come in here every Saturday. You know, people end up showing up here, the right place, the right time type of thing. You know. All right. Juliana, I know you're here. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadians, will her parents take the visa and meet her this summer? Thank you. Okay, we have the Knight of Cups and the Five of Cups and the Five of Pentacles. Okay, love. It's a no. There's something about financial issues. There's some financial hardships going on, supposedly. But this is going to be a disappointment for you. But here's the thing. If you saw me channeling the Five of Cups before, the Five of Cups is a silver lining card. Everything happens for a reason. Okay? You're going to be sad about this, but they want you to be emotionally strong. Okay? They want you to start pursuing things that make you happy. But it's like for what's happening with your parents. Now, here's the thing. Remember that energies always change, okay? And time is fluid. So sometimes when messages like these come up, it doesn't have to mean that it's exactly going to be that. Sometimes it is, right? But, you know, we could always shift things around. That's the magic of this stuff, especially when we get these low vibrational cards like Five of Cups and Five of Pentacles. Okay? If we can't control we can't control what other people do, right? We can't. when it comes to other people's free will and other people's lives and stuff, and we get cards like this, okay, we have the ability to change our mood, to change the way we respond to things instead of reacting, all right? So it looks like, you know, with this Knight of Cups, are they traveling over water, perhaps? Because the Knight of Cups travels over water. But it seems like with this Five of Pentacles and the Five of Cups, there's some financial hardships going on. So just know that while this will be a disappointment to you, it's not going to be a horrible thing. They really want you to make sure that your emotions are balanced, because you run the risk of, with this sadness, that they may not be able to visit you. They don't want you to get all sad about it, all disheartened, okay? Because it seems like your parents are also going to be brokenhearted, and they're not, you know, they're going to feel bad, okay, that they can't. Now, again, it could totally shift, because there could be some change here, okay? But the thing is to not allow this to affect you. You're going to have to balance your emotions with this Knight of Cups, and you have to start looking for things that are going to make you happy, all right? I'm not sure what the cause for your question was here. I don't know if you're going through some stuff. Maybe, I don't know. Are you depressed? Do you feel down and out? You feel like a victim? Do you feel like left out in the cold? Are you alone? Are you by yourself? So yeah, it's so yeah, you're disappointed. Like, don't get caught up in it, okay? Go do what emotionally fulfills you, all right? So this is also trusting your intuition, okay? Like you said you knew it, okay? Um, oh, hun, you know, you gotta get out of this, okay? It's okay to be upset about it, but for 1 week, you're gonna have to change that. You're lowering your vibration, and you're gonna have to go things that make things, find things that make you emotionally happy, okay? This is you going on that quest for the Holy Grail. Said, you know what? I know this is disappointing, but here's the thing. Everything happens for a reason, okay? For example, maybe something might be happening around that time and traveling could be a bad idea, okay? Maybe, you know, I don't know if somebody is ill. There's an illness for somebody here. Please be careful with the depression, all right? You don't want yourself to like really fall into an abyss here. You got to come out of that. If you've been through this for that long period of time, you have to really do things for you, okay? What I'm hearing from my guides is that there's a reason why they're not able to come, and it's not just the financial aspect, because that is part of it. But what my guides are saying is that it's not the right time for them to be there. There's a bigger thing that God is working on, and there's something about they're preventing something worse from happening, which is why they're not able to come visit you for the summer. There might be some illness here. It's like somebody's sick, or somebody might end up having an illness in the future. I don't know. But either way, even though this is a disappointment, even the shitty stuff that happens in our lives, guys, it's all for a reason. Okay? It's all for a reason. So, oh, okay. Well, you know what? Start really talking to your guides and your angels more to kind of get guidance on what to do here. That's not what I wanted. So, you're going to have to get yourself to a better balanced emotional state. That magic, it could be spiritual attack or something, but again, it could be there's some other underlying reason that you probably don't need to know about because God's doing something else. Okay, but again, the key thing here is for you to really raise your vibration. All right, there's something that you don't know about that's going on, but you're gonna have to just kind of take it for what it is. This is about acceptance. Okay, accept things for the way they are. You have to move on. There's a lot of emotional baggage. You just gotta purge that out and keep moving forward. Keep moving forward. All right, start pursuing the things that bring you emotional happiness. Don't let this keep you from pursuing your dreams, your goals, your aspirations. It's like it's the freaking collective reading, right? Don't back down. You have to persevere. No matter what happens, you go in the direction of your dreams. That's what he's doing. All right. It'll take him some time to get there, but even when he goes through disappointing things, setbacks are setups. Okay? While this is a setback, God's setting you up for something better. Keep that in mind. Okay? That's what a lot of us don't see. And I know I didn't used to see that. I would get disappointed thinking, oh, this is going to happen. I mean, it happened to me just the other day. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to do this. And then it didn't happen. And I'm like, I got disappointed. But then I said, you know what? There's a reason for this. God didn't want me to do this, or God didn't want this to work out. And when things don't go my way, it's because it's not part of my path. I'm not supposed to be in it, or there's some other underlying reason. There's always a valid reason, because you cannot have light without dark. And even through the disappointing, sad things that we go through, there is a gem hidden in that situation. And when you look at it that way, if you go back to your previous situations in life, experiences, I did this. Write it down on paper. What happened? Why, let's say when you break up with somebody, right? Why did it have to end like that? Or why didn't I get that promotion? Or why did my friend and I have that fight and it ended the relationship? Why did I get why did I miss my plane flight? Why did I get the speeding ticket? You see what I'm saying? If you think about what happened after that, there was something better that happened. I know when I did that, I was like, oh my God, I get it now. It got to the point where I realized I ran the risk of being in a serious car accident. That's how crazy it was when something happened that kind of like bothered me and it disappointed me. And then the next thing I knew, I was like, oh my God, I could have been in that car accident if this didn't keep me from moving forward, type of thing. Right? So you have to look at the silver lining in this, because this setback is only because God is setting you up for something else. But you got to get out of these low vibrational energies. You have to have an abundant mindset. Don't look at yourself as a victim. Don't be woe is me. Nothing happens to me. Everything's all shit. All is not lost, okay? All is not lost. You still have Two of Cups behind you. There's still other blessings that are coming your way. You're just not looking at them. You're focusing. You're crying over spilt milk because God has something better for you. Okay? You're focusing on the things that are not working instead of the things that are working. And there are things that are working out for you. Okay? So hopefully that helps you. Okay, so Charlene made a donation. 2 questions. Thank you, Charlene, by the way. All right, Charlene is next because she made a donation, so she moves to the top of the list. All right, we're gonna do Charlene. Don't get on me, but Charlene, I don't know why I feel 5 of Cups for you for your love reading, but or 5 of Pentacles. We'll see. We'll see. All right, guys, we are going to do Charlene's reading. Her first question: Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for highest good with regards to Charlene's reading. What can you tell us about love for her love life, spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What can you tell us about Charlene's love life? Please and thank you. What can you tell us about for Charlene for her highest good with regards to love? Please and thank you, spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. They wanted to go towards me. I don't know what that was about. Oh, man. We have a King of Pentacles and a King of Swords. We've got 2 kings here. You dealing with an earth sign and a Gemini? Or earth sign and an air sign? I don't know why I said Gemini. There must be a reason. Either there are 2 people that you are fighting with. Okay, we have 5 of Swords. I did pick up a 5. There it is. I was trying to think of the other 5 cards and I couldn't get it. But you're either having arguments or fights with 2 people. An air sign and an earth sign. Or there are some hostilities with regards to a legal matter. I don't know. I think I asked you before if you were divorced, but I think you said no. I don't know if it's a legal matter or something of the court system that you're dealing with somebody else. But there's some hostilities here. Or some people are taking advantage of you. Or a person's taking advantage of you. I'm not sure. You'll have to tell me because either you're dealing with 2 people or this is the same person. It could be somebody who's addicted to power and who's greedy, very controlling, very emotionally detached, only ruled by materialism. Okay? Somebody's always trying to win. You know, it's like my way or the highway. Like, no, I got to win all the time. You know, there could be like some greedy person that you're dealing with. Somebody who's very controlling and addicted to power. Again, it could be 2 people or it's the same person. They're both embodying these energies. But with whatever conflicts that you're going through, Charlene, challenges and things like that with regards to love, they want you to take the high road. It's like maybe you're trying to win at all costs, or you're trying to force a relationship to happen and it's not happening. You keep getting into these arguments or keep getting into these conflicts here with people, and it's just not working out for you. So they're telling you to just like walk away, take the high road. You don't have to be in these types of energies. This could very well be talking about that you have to be more in your power. Start focusing on mastering things. There's something about strong masculine energy here. This is also like be standing up for yourself, okay, with the Five of Swords. You're gonna have to speak your piece. Especially if people are taking advantage of you, belittling you. There could be abuse, mental abuse, verbal abuse, especially because these are swords, all right? Somebody's being harmful. If that's the case, they really want you to just learn how to say no, get up and walk away. Just take the high road. You don't have to be dealing with this type of nonsense, okay? You really have to be more in your power. Start focusing on your hard work. There's very strong masculine energy here. You may very well have to speak your piece and not allow your emotions to get the best of you. Okay? These are very strong energies, but it seems like it's a possibility your masculine energy is imbalanced. And with the Ten of Cups behind that Five of Swords, there could be family issues, or it's just that your emotions are running high. Which is why King of Swords is here having head-heart balance. But it's more like there are too many conflicts going on with regards to love life. It's not a pleasant situation to be in. Okay? There are too many hostilities here. This is more about you focusing on yourself, on your well-being, because it looks like you have a hard time manifesting dependable people, strong people, smart people, maybe, honest people, people in their integrity. You may have a hard time manifesting kings in your life. And if that's the case, Charlene, it's because your vibration is too low. If you're not at the energy of a queen, you're not going to manifest a king, if that makes sense. Okay? But there's too much of this. There's like unfinished business with people, perhaps, as well. So you got to learn how to do things differently. You got to adapt to some changes and start changing the way you're going about dealing with relationships, with your love life. But I think in other readings you were getting that you need to focus on yourself. Don't chase love. Let it come to you. If you are a female, you're not supposed to be chasing that. It's supposed to come to you. Nobody's supposed to be chasing love. We're supposed to attract it. Okay? And until you get into vibrational alignment, then you're going to attract these relationships where people continue to take advantage of you and people try to hold power over you. And if you're not owning up in your power, you're going to continue to get into the same cycles of those relationships. It's almost kind of like doormat energy, because Five of Wands, Five of Swords for me is doormat. Okay? Part of that energy is being a doormat and letting people just like walk all over you. Because there's this energy of not being able to stand up for yourself. Okay? So this is a matter of you starting to change the way you deal with things. And it's just more about stop chasing the love and let it come to you. But you have to do the hard work. If you're complaining about your love life and you're not doing anything to change it, then you have no right to complain. Okay? There's not one cup card in these cards. It's earth and air and more air. The cups that come after that are the 10, but I'm getting emotional imbalance here. Overly dramatic, emotions running high, focusing too much on where is the love when I haven't changed myself for the better. Okay? So that's what I'm getting for that, for your first question. Hi, Michelle. Michaela? Or Michaela, right? I think so. So that's your first question. I will do your second question. All right. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. With regards to Charlene's second question, what guidance do you have for her at this time? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. We have the Ace of Swords and the Nine of Swords. Okay, see, look at all this air. And then the King of Wands is at the bottom of the deck. Okay, I don't know if you're dealing with a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, or you're dealing with somebody who's very controlling, very temperamental, doesn't really look at the big picture. They're very... I don't know. I don't like the energy of this King of Wands here. I got hit with something. I don't like it. I don't know if you're dealing with somebody who's very tyrannical or something, very boorish. Boorish, brainless, like Beauty and the Beast. Talking about Gaston. But look, you need to make a decision. You need to really clear your head because Nine of Swords, you're having all these dark thoughts. You're the one who has to be the one to get out of this cycle here. There's hopelessness, there's despair, mental anguish, like maybe you can't sleep at night. You feel like, you know, I'm alone. Nobody loves me. I can't change anything about this type of thing. But you're the one who's responsible for your happiness, your well-being, your health. I don't know if there's mental health around here, but you got to break out of this. God's giving you this sword of truth here. Archangel Michael is supporting you with this to break through those obstacles of you being in this low vibrational state of like being alone. Like, I'm alone. I don't have anybody. Everything's hopeless. Nothing's going to change. The more you put that in your mentality, hon, the more that becomes your reality. You got to face the truth with this. That's why I was picking up on if your energies are too low and you're expecting the change and you're not doing anything about it, don't expect to get out of this. You have to understand that you're not alone. You have your guides, your angels, your God to help you through this. But they can't help you until you ask. And when you ask for that help and they give you solutions and things to change this around, you're going to have to listen to them because the miracles just don't fall in our lap. We don't have breakthroughs out of nowhere when we're not getting out of a low vibrational state. These are kind of like very different energies, right? But this is more about utilizing the Sword of Excalibur to break free from this energy right here. Your mind is racing with a lot of thoughts. You overthink things like to some crazy degree. You have this tendency to worry a lot, to stress a lot. There's anxiety. If that has been the forefront of your mind, you're creating a life full of stress and anxiety and worry, of hopelessness. You are what you think. Your life is what you're vibrating at. So if you're in this very dark energy here, it's time for you to come to the light. God doesn't sit here. He wants you to come halfway so that he can help you. Remember I said, you can pray, you can go, do all the whatever you need to. I forgot I had eye makeup on because I usually don't wear it. There's something about, you think things are hopeless, but are you praying about it? Are you asking God for help? And if God gives you a solution, right? This is a solution. It's an epiphany. It's an answer. It's the clear answer. But if you don't do anything with the gift that God gives you, with the clarity of thought, with the answer, then this won't change. Okay? This won't change. You're going to have to do something about it. And you're also going to have to look at the bigger picture of things. You're losing your self-confidence. You're lacking courage. You're lacking direction, ambition. If you want something, Charlene, you have to take action and go after it. You have to do something about it with this King of Wands right here. Now, I don't know if somebody's like controlling you or somebody's really trying to keep you from living the life that you want. But I will have to say, if there is a person doing that, you're giving all the power to that person. You're one sword away from Ten of Swords, which is rock bottom and victimhood. And when you add these two, it's a 10 of Swords. Okay? You want the breakthroughs. You want things to shift. You're going to have to take matters into your own hand and do something about it. You have to be the one to make things happen. Nobody else. Okay? You got to find peace within yourself. And you got to get out of this despair energy. Remember, you're responsible for that. Nobody puts us in this. No one. We are way more powerful than this. This is what the devil likes us to be in. All of these life's experiences and these challenges and these lessons, and you don't learn the lessons, and then they accumulate. And then all of a sudden you're left with this. And you can't sleep at night. And there's all this stress and worry. And nothing ever happens to me. It's because you don't do anything about it. There is no reason to live a life full of that anxiety, fear, stress, and worry. Because we have all the power. This is a very powerful person. But you have to believe that within yourself, and you have to own up to it, and you have to take action on things. Can't just let the hard knocks of life knock you down to the ground. Nobody said life was easy. But the better we stand in our power and the better we're able to handle that, the better we are capable of dealing with whatever comes our way. You really got to have to start working on mastering your spiritual growth here. This person cannot be overthrown. This person has so much a spiritual strength that when the onset of this happens, he is able to burn it away with the Ace of Swords. He's like, nope, I'm not getting into this energy right here. Nope, I'm dealing with it. I'm dealing with it as I built up my spiritual strength, and I'm getting out of this Nine of Swords. This King of Wands has the ability to get the clear head to get back to a state of clarity, of awareness, when he starts to dip into this and he gets out of that super fast. He cuts that out real fast. Okay? So that's your guidance for that. Again, nobody puts us in this. The human body was not designed to live a life of stress and anxiety and worry. It wasn't. It's the 3D world that puts us in that. It's giving power to people that our power away to people that puts us in that. It's the devil that puts us in that state. God doesn't put that in that state. Right? But we end up allowing that to happen. But that's a thing that a lot of the collective needs to break out of. Right? There's not supposed to be any such thing as stress, anxiety, or worry. Because at the end of the day, God has full control over everything. You have to trust the process. You have to trust and have faith in God. He's going to work things out. Why worry about today? Why worry about tomorrow? Well, what's the quote? I said it in one of my readings. What's the quote, guys? What's the quote? Don't worry about tomorrow, for tomorrow will worry about itself. It's in the Bible. I think that's what it is. Something like that. Yeah. So use that sword. God's giving you the sword to cut that 9 of swords out of your life. You have way more power than you think you do. You really do. You have to tell yourself, I'm not going to be in this. There's no need for any worry. There's no need. God's always there to help us, but God cannot help us until we meet him halfway. We got to get out of the dark to come towards the light. And then we surrender to God and we allow God to do his thing. But we can't worry about what he's going to be doing. We have to have that faith. All right. Thank you, Charlene, for your donations and for your questions. I hope that helps you. There's a lot of healing you need to do. A lot. Hi, Jess. Thanks for stopping by, Jess. I was thinking about you a few minutes ago. I'm like, I haven't seen Jess. She's not here. Not that you have to be here, but All right. So, oh my God. Why do I keep yawning? We are now on to Kim H. Is Kim H here? Of course, Jess, I think about you all the time. You're always in my prayers. Everybody's in my prayers every single morning. Absolutely. But thanks for stopping by. Why do I feel weird? I'm feeling weird again. I don't know what's going on. Is it 12:15 yet? Alrighty. Kim H. Out. Melissa. 12:15 a.m. Melissa, you're up next. You know, it'd be crazy. I go down the list and it's like, do. I got five people to do. I'm like wondering if there's ever going to be a time where I'll be done by like 1 a.m. or something like that, but it's 12:16, so probably not, or 2, something like that. Did I say PM? Melissa's here. All right, let's do a general for Melissa. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians. Please reveal to us for our highest good. What guidance do we have for Melissa? What does she need to hear right now? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. I don't know why I'm laughing. I don't know. It's weird. There's weirdness in the air. It's not a bad weirdness. I don't know. I kind of feel like I'm not here, if that makes sense. Oh, you said PM. Oh. Monica's getting delirious. You know what I want right now? I want bubble tea, but there's not one bubble tea place open. But either way, I can't go now because I'm still doing this. Woo! Okay. Need I say more? Okay. All these cards fell on the carpet. We got carpet cards. The one that flipped on the table was the Knight of Pentacles. Five of Pentacles. So hold on. So the ones that fell on the floor were the Knight of Cups, the Knight of Swords. You have 3 knights on the table. Queen of Cups, Justice in the reverse, 7 of Wands in the reverse, and 7 of Cups in the reverse. And then here, as I said, 5 of Pentacles and the Knight of Pentacles are here. But you got a Tower card at the bottom, girly. Right here. Surprise, surprise, surprise is what I heard. There is a major, major shift happening for you. Could very well be happening very, very soon. Okay? That's probably might have why I was feeling a little weird, or I don't know. I felt something coming. But you saw the cards just flew off of here. That's your Tower. That's coming. There's going to be a sudden upheaval here. You are being moved to a completely different path. So I'll start off with this because now they're kind of giving me like a 2-story thing. I don't know. These did not hit the carpet. So there's something about because something is suddenly changing like huge. I don't know if there's been some financial hardship for you or something like that. It could be financial hardship where your finances are improving. You could be getting a windfall of money, or somebody's coming in to help you with your finances or to help you to pay for something. Okay? It could be that because this is all pentacles. It could also be where somebody's going to take responsibility for their actions, for rejecting you, for leaving you out in the cold, for making you feel less worthy, for making you feel like crap. But then you realize, well, no, I'm not a victim. I'm not crap. I'm better than that type of thing. but it's like somebody's coming in to, it could very well be coming in with an offer, a very solid, stable offer of commitment. Somebody's been planning something for a while. It's taking them some time to come forward with this. But I'm hearing they're going to be very serious with you. This is a very honest, devoted, trustworthy, loyal person. So whatever this knight is coming in with, even though it's taking him a long time, he wants to get it right. I call this the knight who doesn't want to fuck up. This is the I'm not going to fuck up card. That's why when I look at the Knight of Pentacles, he was very diligent and determined to make sure that this offer was exactly right. This offer was near perfect. That this offer was going to be very well received. He pays a lot of attention to the details. When someone comes in with something and they pay a lot of attention to details, that means they put a lot of freaking hard work into whatever it is that they're bringing to the table. That means they're very attentive. That means they're very serious about what this is. They took their time. Slow and steady wins the race, because they knew if they were going to rush this, they were going to miss the mark. They were going to miss some important detail, because maybe this person was always in and out, which is why the Knight of Swords is over on this side of my table. He's right here. Maybe this person was impulsive and tried to rush things all the time, or was in and out of your life or something like that. But now this person's like, I can't do that. Because maybe this person would always come in out of nowhere and say something stupid, or say something that wasn't high vibrational or whatever. And then they would, like, I can't believe I did that. I can't believe I said that. Or they come in, they get something from you, and then they leave. Or they come in and try to test the waters and whatever, and then they leave. Something like that. But that's why the Knight of Pentacles is on this side, and why the Knight of Swords is on this side of my table, okay? You probably can't see it, but so it looks like this individual was really working very hard on this. And they said, this has to be right this time around. Again, this Knight takes responsibility for their actions and their life's choices. And when you take your time on things, you don't mess up. You don't miss certain important information or details or whatever. Okay? So this person has spent a long time. I don't know why I heard cold feet. I heard cold feet. So it's kind of like this person was also working on themselves to make sure they were grounded enough so when they come forward with this offer, they don't revoke it. They don't back down. They don't put an offer on the table and they walk away and they leave it on the table, or they put the offer there and then they like, oh, no, never mind. I just pulled the offer back. This is what the Knight does not do. This Knight does not do. The shadow side of the Knight of Cups does do that. But what I'm getting is that this person is not doing that if this person has done this before. Okay? So again, there's something about your finances changing. Somebody may very well be helping you with that. You might even be moving to a rural location. That could be some other thing. But it's like this person wants to do right by you if they like left you out in the cold. If they rejected you time and time again. That's why this person is working so very hard on this. And when somebody works that hard on something, you know that they can be trusted, that they can be, that they're very devoted. That there's some seriousness to that, right? It's, what do they say? It's the thought that counts, right? I know for things, like for my son, but he tells me about all the hard work I would put into like little things, especially when he was younger. And he would be like, wow, Mom, you did all this hard work, but you put all this detail into it. And he understood that that was very meaningful to him because I took the time, right? Because I cared that much. The Knight of Pentacles cares a lot about what he's doing because he's like, I'm going to get to that. I'm going to finish that goal. I'm going to reach that goal. I'm going to reach my destination. He always finishes his goals. He always reaches his destination because he takes the time and he's just very dedicated. He's very serious about what he's trying to accomplish. Okay, so this person it could be the same person. You may be dealing with 3 people, an air sign, a water sign, and an earth sign. You might be dealing with 3 people who might be making offers toward you, who might be coming toward you, but it might not be, because I'm getting this might be the same person. So this person has been working very hard on an offer. The love offer could be an engagement, marriage proposal, proposing something to take you on a trip, to offer you something, offer you money, offer you solid, stable commitment, right? Because that would be like engagement. That's a serious commitment right there, right? But I'm getting a very strong energies. This Knight is super serious. It's like, I'm hearing I'm not going to take no for an answer. It's kind of like, but this person, he knows that the hard work that he puts in, whoever doesn't okay, let me say this. Whoever doesn't appreciate the hard work somebody puts into something, especially if they took months or weeks or whatever to do something for somebody else, if somebody doesn't appreciate that, then you got a problem. I'm going to flat out say it. Because if you don't appreciate the time it took for somebody to do something, especially if they pay attention to very small details about you or things, then what are you expecting? Somebody needs to hear this. I don't think it's you, Melissa, but it's like somebody here needs to hear that. It's like, if somebody's really going to be that loyal to you and that devoted to something, especially if they're giving an offer to you and you get hung up on the timing of it, oh, you took too long. Or it's too late or something. Who are you to say something is too late when God is the one who controls everything? When it's according to God's plan. God doesn't have it's too late in his plan unless he's telling you to do something and you miss out on an opportunity because you didn't take action. These are all action-oriented Knights. Even though this is the slowest Knight, he still does something. But it's kind of like the sword knows he's got to get on the horse and give the offer. And then look how fast the speed is with this. He wanted to take his time to do it right, okay? A Knight of Swords, the shadow side of this guy, he doesn't take his time and he can screw up. This is what this person doesn't want to do. So this person took a lot of time working on this offer, whatever this is. I'm getting strong engagement proposal vibes, okay? Romantic trip, something like that. Preparing to be vulnerable with you. Preparing to wear their heart on their sleeve and pour out their emotions. This person was working very hard to stay grounded so that their emotions were balanced. Because it's almost like a preparation for being rejected. Okay? Because this person had a fear of rejection. But this person had to take some time to prepare because this is a huge thing coming in. It's a freaking tower moment, okay? It's going to shock you like no other. You're going to be like, what on earth is this? It's a big thing, Melissa. It's a really big thing. And this person took all this time to make sure they did it right. Cross all the T's, dot all the I's. And then he's going to go. He's very ambitious. This is very aggressive, but in a positive way, because it's in the upright. Very willful individual. This is the crusader of healing. This is the crusader of truth. I got to come in with the truth. I got to go do this. I've put in all the work. I've taken my time. Now I'm ready to go. This is the go-getter. I'm gung-ho. I'm going for this, come hell or high water. I am so laser focused on making this work. This person's got some drive here. It's like these knights are going after their Queen of Cups, which is you. Because they want to move things to the next level. This is kind of turning out to a love reading or something, but this is what I'm getting. I'm getting strongly, though, that all of these knights, it might be 3 people, but I'm getting more strongly that it's one person who's embodying all these energies. And all of these knights are heading towards you. They're Queen of Cups. Because they want to move the relationship to the next level. They want to, there's a lot of love for you here. A lot of unconditional love. This is also you just going with the flow, okay? Because when this tower moment hits, it's gonna really shock you. It's gonna come out of nowhere. I'm hearing it's gonna rock your world. It's gonna be a massive shift in your life. God is saying, you know what? This path that you're on, it's not the path you need to be on. So we're gonna put you here instead, okay? And when this happens, they just want you to go with the flow. All right, just go with the flow. Stay in a state of peace, because there's a big life change happening here. And with the 3 cards that are in the reverse at the end, with Justice here, and the 7 of Wands, and the 7 of Cups, somebody's no longer procrastinating. They're no longer confused. They see clearly now. It's like, I can see clearly now, the rain is gone type of thing. There's no more confusion. There's no more temptation. There's something about somebody had a lot of options and they're like, no, I don't. I know what I want. I want the Queen of Cups. It's like keys on a ring. I got to make a decision, right? This person knows what he wants and he goes after it. All the knights do. And all the knights do talk about, like, being swept off your feet. Some sort of whirlwind romance, perhaps, okay? But there's, like, this person's no longer procrastinating. Like, I can't procrastinate anymore. That's why the Knight of Swords is here. That's why the Tower is here. The divine intervention came in and said, okay, you've taken your time doing this. Now it's time for you to do something about it, kind of like make a move type of thing. But this is very fast energy, very sudden. These are sudden, drastic life changes. Your life's going to change very fast, Melissa. And there's, like, again, there's no more confusion. There's no more head up in the clouds type of energy. There's no more resistance. There's something about, again, with the Tom Petty card, you know what? I'm not backing down. I'm not going to resist this anymore. I cannot be afraid of conflict. I have to make amends. I have to be able to compromise. That's what this is. And this is like, stop beating around the bush and not doing the right thing. Okay? That's what's coming to an end. Somebody was trying to avoid speaking their truth. Somebody was resisting and speaking their truth. Somebody's resisting and doing the right thing. Because they were confused. They were procrastinating. They weren't sure if coming forward with this offer was actually going to be the right thing to do, or it was going to be accepted or something. What's interesting is they're having me go back to the Queen of Cups. She has the cup, right? You have a Knight of Cups here. So somebody's offering you this cup, and what I'm hearing is that you're going to accept it. because you're not the type of person to be like, oh, you weren't fast enough, you took too long. This is a divine feminine, does not judge. She's very patient. She's very compassionate. So she doesn't get caught up in, oh, you're bringing me the cup? Okay, I just read your comment. Oh, here's the cup, Melissa. And you're not hung up on how long it took for the cup to come in. You're not hung up on, maybe it might take you a long time, okay? You're not getting hung up on that. That's what a true divine feminine does. She's patient. She goes with the flow. She understands in divine timing. She knows that people go through a lot of stuff, and she knows that people need the time to heal. That's Knight of Pentacles. Also with the Knight of Cups there, with finding your own Holy Grail. She understands that everybody has to find their own Holy Grail in their own time, because she did on her own too. She continued to focus on herself, self-love, self-care, and she was just allowing God to bring her this. And she doesn't get caught up in how long it took to get there. Because she knows that true love happens in divine timing, but it also happens when a lot of work has been put in to prepare for it, to attract it. Okay? I swear. There's a lot of jazz in this thing. No, I don't want that either. Oh, yeah, guitar. I got to create my own playlist on this thing, but I have to find time to do it. So, yeah, your general reading is turning into somebody is like, somebody's learned their karmic lessons. Like, they're no longer resisting the need to come forward and speak the truth, and to stop with the blame game, and to stop with the imbalance between you and them. And it's like, I have to stop resisting coming in to speak the truth, because this person was afraid of the truth before. And again, the first card that we were looking at was this, afraid of rejection. But now that this is in the reverse, the person sees everything clearly. Like, you know what? I don't want any options. I know that the Queen of Cups is my person. This is who I'm going after. And it's happening out of nowhere. When this offer comes in, Melissa, like you already said, you felt the shift. It's really going to change your life. Especially if this has to do with a marriage proposal, right? That's a big change. A lot of things change with that, right? So it looks like yep, this person is embodying all these knights, and they're like, this is a very sincere, very ambitious, devoted, loving, intelligent, very intelligent person. They really had to get over the hump of the fear of rejection. And it looks like they did that because the Seven of Cups is in the reverse. This person was hesitating big time. They were that's why they were procrastinating. Right? Because the Knight of Pentacles is here, they were procrastinating for a very long time. Could have been months. But then they also realized, they're like, well, if I'm going to come in with a serious offer, I better do it right. I better take my time and do it right. This person's got something big planned for you, Melissa. I see it as very beautiful. It's going to be really nice. It's really going to blow you away. It's really going to blow you away. Yeah, see, you've got 3 of Cups at the top with the Page of Cups. Yep, there's a proposal. There's an offer of love coming in. Somebody's opening their heart to you. They're gonna, you're gonna get an unexpected message. Go out on a date. Go have some fun. Get invited to a wedding. This is engagement as well. So hang out, have some fun. So it's like something along the lines of you get invited to go out. Hey, you want to go out to dinner or watch this show or go on this vacation? Okay, sure. Go on a trip. And then you go somewhere. You think it's something casual. It's kind of like, okay, you talk or whatever. And then next thing you know, blam, here comes the engagement ring. And you're like, what? Especially if you haven't seen this person in a while, if you haven't talked to them in a while, and they come out with that, that's how serious they are. They're not going to wait the bullshit. Or they might be like maybe dating for a little bit. But I go right to an engagement. There's no like waiting period I'm getting for this person. This person wants to do this now. Hence the Knight of Swords with that Tower card. And God is really intervening and saying, okay, so and so, it's time for you to get going type of thing. Charlene, I already did your reading, honey. I did your reading minutes ago. Because you were the next up on the donation list. You're going to have to go back and check because I already did your readings, honey. Mana, I just saw your comment. You're craving some churros. You know, I have to be in a certain mood to eat those. I mean, I like them, but I have to be in a certain mood. It's just weird. Okay, cool. Well, there you go, Melissa. Melissa, you need to tell me because I know you've been getting that energy for a little bit. Okay, so you're going to have to, like, share some stories. All right, Nicole, are you here? You are up. I know, this is weird. I'm already kind of feeling sleepy. It's not even 1 a.m. yet. It doesn't really, I don't get there that early. Nicole. There are going to be major shifts, especially like starting with this weekend because of the Venus-Uranus conjunction. There's sudden breakups, sudden relationships started, sudden unions. People doing impulsive things. This is the time people have flings. People tend to get unexpected pregnancies at this time, believe it or not. So be careful not to just go out there and, you know, have a fling. And the next thing you know, it's like, oh my God, what did I do? You regret it. God forbid you get pregnant if you're female. That happens with Venus-Uranus stuff, usually. There's also being careful with making impulsive purchases, especially large ones, unless God told you to do the purchase. There's stuff like that. Yeah, Kay, I was going to ask if you took the nap because I know you told me you were going to take it so you can stay up. See, even Jason's sleepy. There's some energy here that's kind of like, it's like lulling the energies or some shit. I don't know. You know what's crazy though? What I'm getting? It's almost like somebody's doing this to me to kind of like close this out. It's almost like some energy wants me to end this early. It's weird, guys. It's weird. Maybe it's you. I don't know if it's you. Well, it looks like Nicole. Oh no, Nicole usually stays for her readings, but I know it's been longer. Tanmoy? Well, yeah, you know what, Melissa, there is that too. But Melissa, I know you've been here, and I know a lot of other people have been here. I've had readings kind of like that, and it's like, I'm usually fine, but I don't know what it is today. I don't know. Monica, so many pairs of shoes have appeared in my closet. It's so weird. What shoes did you get? I've got an awesome shoe collection, but ever since I kind of went on my path, like, I don't do that anymore. I still have my badass. I have some really awesome pairs of heels, and I have them in rainbow order. Yeah, it's pretty badass. But what's kind of sad is that I don't wear them as much anymore because I don't have anywhere to go to these days to wear them. I used to wear them a lot. I got some badass heels, man. I love that stuff. But, I still have them just in case. I'm going to keep them. It's a badass collection, but, I got a crazy shoe collection. But that had to stop. That was part of my lesson learning. I don't know. Maybe in the future, maybe I'll build it up again or something, but I know better next time. Yeah, Charlene, I already did your reading a long time ago. You've been buying flats? You don't sound like the person to wear flats. Can I help you? What?
Wide about it, people.
Yeah, but usually I think most people are already gone. I already did Charlene, actually.
Got like 400 more.
400. Did you need something?
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. Jason, you've been getting thoughts of Kira that hasn't been told to you. You'll find out in time if they're true. Oh. Well, if it's kind of like a little bit negative or a little bit tough to hear, don't let it affect you, right? All right, Tanmoy, you are up. All right, Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to me for my highest good. What's coming towards Tanmoy this year? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What's coming to Tanmoy this year? Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian Sirians. Thank you. All right, so I'm getting a few things. There could very well be somebody coming in to open their heart up to you to make an offer. You might be getting a love letter, a love message. Somebody may be proposing to you, right? This is an unexpected message from somebody who's unexpectedly expressing their feelings to you, all right? There is the Lover's card at the bottom of the deck. So yeah, there could be somebody who's wanting a union with you, wanting marriage. They want this deep soul connection, and they're going to communicate to you how they feel. I don't know if you're a twin flame, or like counterpart is what I call it. But it looks like this could mean that a union between you and your person could be happening this year. All right. Someone's reaching out to you and expressing their love. And again, I said it could well lead to proposal that leads to marriage here. The other message I'm getting also is a completely different one where, okay, so now I see what Spirit's telling me. This is about what's coming this year. It might be you focusing on healing your inner child. There might be some childhood wounds or childhood trauma that's kind of like you haven't dealt with, that you haven't overcame, if that's the word. They want you to start pursuing things of creative nature, or utilizing more of your empathic skills, your creative skills, your artistic skills, okay? Doing something new, learning how to better trust your intuition and following it. That could be like the beginning stages, because right now you might be kind of teeter-tottering on, whether your intuition is right. But the Page of Cups, it's kind of like this newness here, right? The beginning stages of something where you're going to start leveling up on your intuitive skills and really trusting more in what your gut's telling you. And it could very well be about trusting your intuition about relationships, which ones are harmonious, which ones are not. Which ones do you align with, which ones you don't. This could very well be you healing from relationships that are toxic, that are not aligned. All right, it could be relationships of all kinds, okay, where you need to get back into balance and start choosing things for your highest good. It could very well be that the main focus for this year could very well be doing with your emotional healing your inner child to help you to get to union with self, so that you can attract someone at your level and attract true love. Okay, that's what I'm getting with this. So it could be one or the other. But what I'm thinking is, my guides are saying, when you get to union with self, when you do the emotional healing on your own, when you heal that inner child, it raises your vibration. And when you do all that work, you're vibrating at the violet flame level, which is agape love. This is agape love right here. It's the highest love of all. You do your work, you end up attracting somebody who's at your level, and then, who's your counterpart if you haven't met them already, and then you two come together. And I'm looking at the number 6. There's something about the number 6. So if you're already ready, if you know you're in alignment here, okay, if you are already in alignment and you know you're going to be, you know if you are or not, this message might come in to kick off this union in the month of June, okay? Because 6 is the month of June. And this is Gemini energy. It might even happen during Gemini season. And we only got like about 1 more week of Gemini season. But again, do not get caught up in the timing, please, because time is fluid and I don't control the universe, okay? So, but there might be something with the month of June where this unexpected message comes in, all right? But again, the other message is, if you haven't done your healing yet, this is the time for you to start focusing on healing your inner child, or whatever childhood trauma you might have experienced, and start choosing better relationships, all right? Trusting your gut. If somebody feels off, or it's like, I don't trust that person, or I'm not sure if that person's going to work out for me, you're listening to your gut more, and you're starting to choose relationships and other things that are for your higher self. Okay. So thank you, Tomoy, for your question and for your patience. Next is J. Marie. 12:55. I've been bombarded with the number 55 like you wouldn't believe, guys. It's been crazy. 55, 555, you name it. It's everywhere. It's everywhere. Ugh. That's like big tower moment. It won't escape me. I don't know how many times I saw 55 just today alone. Or 555. It's crazy. But anywho, I'm excited because Julian's got one more week of school, and I'm gonna miss him though. I won't have my bubble tea buddy or my walking buddy. It gets a little bit tough, a little bit. I said that twice at the beginning when he leaves, and it's just me and my cat. You know, I can't do everything. I can't have bubble tea with my cat. I can't walk around the lake with my cat, right? Type of thing. I can't mini golf with my cat. So it's kind of like, okay, it goes back to just me again because I don't have anybody else here. So, but I know the first couple of times around, it was a major test for me. So, it was really, really helping me to learn how to be by myself. And I know I'm not alone. I mean, technically I am, but I know how to entertain myself. I know what to do. There's other things that I plan on doing while he's away, and you know, I'm better able to manage that these days. But it is going to be different when, you know, he's not here, so. But we'll see. I'm trying to manifest or go on a trip to Vegas. I haven't been there in a while. That used to be my go-to trip. I actually went through a lot of awakening phases on those trips, believe it or not. It really got me out of my comfort zone because I was always afraid of like doing things on my own. I always had to have somebody there, you know. But anyway. Well, thank you. She is a great cat. So I love having her around. But like I said, when I go do other things, it's just going to be me, nobody else. All right. So it looks like J. Marie is not here. We will go to Manor. Manhor, are you here? Well, yeah, Kay and I are trying to plan a trip to Vegas. Okay, what was it? End of July or something? I think that's what it was, right? Why do I feel like I'm slouching? Oh, God. Oh, Lord. I feel... a stretch. Is the Asia here? I know that's not the full thing. Oh, the Asian one? Oh, I just read it. I'm going to start calling other people. Jesus. Is the Asian one here? Okay, the Asian one's here. Okay, Manora's not here. I didn't think they were here. All right. The Asian one, you are up. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for highest good. What guidance do we have for the Asian one? What do they need to hear at this time? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What guidance do we have for the Asian one? Please and thank you. All right, you're thinking about this one. That's twice. You got to be kidding me. Well, what did I say about tower moments happening? It's there again. There's a lot of shit happening, guys. There's a major shift for you too, Asia. Somebody's done in hermit mode. Somebody's done learning their lessons and achieving spiritual mastery. There's a reconciliation here. The person, somebody you're dealing with has completed their healing, or you completed your healing. They're completing your, so did you already have your tower moment? There is a, yeah, reconciliation, healing. End of separation is what I heard. Justice has been restored or is being restored. There's been, I keep kicking things. Balance. You paid off your karmic debt. Somebody has paid off their karmic debt, okay? This is somebody doing the right thing. You did the right thing. You've really learned your lessons. So now there's a huge shift in your life, or already happened. Wish fulfillment. Dreams, wishes, hopes, aspirations coming true. A lot of beautiful things, maybe even a windfall of money. This is you living the good life now. After learning all those karmic lessons, you understood the consequences of your actions, and now you are getting paid what is due to you karmically. All right? And then with the high, wow! We have the high priestess with the Hierophant. Holy shit. Who got this? Scorpio got this in their reading last week. I think they got the Nine of Cups too. Holy crap. Are you a Scorpio? Or there's Scorpio in your chart, or you're dealing with a Scorpio? Because they had the Three of Swords in the reverse too, and it flipped out in the reverse like it did today. Like it did just now. So, wow. We have the High Priestess and the Hierophant. There is a very powerful connection here. There's a very serious commitment here. Things are coming to light. Things are being illuminated. There are secrets being revealed. What was going on behind the scenes is now about to be revealed. That's why there's like that tower moment there. But there is a huge wow. And you have 4 major arcana on the board with the 5th at the bottom. And then the Temperance after that. So there is a major changes happening. It's like, yeah, it is big. It's another big one. Because you've learned your lessons through heartbreak and you've done your healing, like you're getting whatever you wished for. Again, there's like a karmic payout. There's you've really learned your lessons. You guys are going to be incredibly powerful spiritual leaders. Right here. This is a power couple right here. These are counterparts, but they are very, very in tune with their spirituality. They've really ascended. They're trying to tell me something. They have really done a lot of spiritual work. A lot. This is following their divine guidance, listening to their guides, their angels. Like, they're very powerful people, but they have very, very powerful spiritual gifts. Okay? You have very powerful spiritual gifts, and so does your person. This is a very powerful team right here. Yep, Scorpio got this. There's marriage here. I'm also getting both of you are going to be spiritual leaders of truth. That's what I heard or I saw. Both. Because we've got High Priestess, Hierophant. I'm doing it right. High Priestess, Justice, and Hierophant here. What they're telling me here is that you and your person, your counterpart, are going to be very powerful spiritual leaders, but about truth. You guys aren't afraid to speak your truth, let alone teach about it. It's like you're going to be working together for the greater good of humanity, like bringing justice to people or bringing justice to situations or helping other people stand in their own integrity and to live their own path of truth, because both of you have learned to do that. Holy crap. Yeah, this is major changes for sure, but there's been a lot of healing done, and no more being single, no more having to do the spiritual work. Well, the journey of the hermit is being completed. Okay? The journey of the hermit is being completed. Both of you have achieved spiritual mastery here. So there's a lot of work that's been done. A lot of spiritual work has been done. But yeah, you guys are... What I'm also hearing, this is a very divinely favored connection. You are greatly supported by God, the angelic realm, the ancestors, everybody. It's very, very divinely favored. And if you are light counterparts, you could very well be at the higher echelon of those. Because with the counterpart connections, this is a true twin flamey light counterpart connection. This is the one where the true twin flames, they go and they teach the truth and nothing but the truth, and it's God's truth to the world. Okay? It's a true twin flame connection. You guys are going to be teaching everything that you've learned, and everything that you've learned is going to be, God is going to be put into it. You guys are going to work together in teaching people to get back to God. Kind of like what I was saying about my mission. That was probably your mission already, perhaps, but now you're going to come together with your person, and both of you, that's your joint mission. It's all about truth. And it's about God's truth here. Wow. It's big. This is a very, very powerful connection right here. Very, very spiritual. And yeah, you guys are very favored by God and protected. I mean, we're all protected, but you guys have some purpose here that is huge. And you've got a little bit extra protection and a little bit extra favor by God there. Okay? So congratulations on that. Yeah, Scorpio had that in their reading. There are some very, very powerful connections that are coming to union this year especially. I mean, it's going to be like the first wave. The first wave is happening, but it looks like you're part of that first wave type of thing. Okay, so hopefully that helped you. Thank you for your question and for your patience. I appreciate it. So go out there and do your godly work, because the world's gonna need it. Okay. My guitar. Wait a minute, where'd this song go? Hold on. Okay. Man, that's another tower at the bottom of the deck. Lynn C, are you here? So, Asia, you don't know the next path. God's gonna reveal that to you. You don't have to worry about that. It's gonna be revealed to you. That tower moment, they're gonna put you on that path, but you guys are already that highly evolved, because those are two very evolved people. You're gonna know. God's gonna show it to you. You're just gonna know. So don't worry about that. Okay? Don't worry about that. Let's see. Is Liz here? Yeah, because remember, God knows. He's always going to tell you. So just continue to go with the flow. You already know what to do. You know that God leads the way, so you're going to be fine. You know what I just thought of? It'd be super cool if I had like a live guitarist playing while I was doing this. That would be badass. I play violin, but I can't play and do tarot at the same time. Not simultaneously. I'd have to take a break and do it. That would be fun though. I don't know if I could find a guitarist who'd be sitting here with me for like 6 hours. That would be interesting. Unless like I have a few family members who play, but like I think they're still in Puerto Rico or something like that. So I couldn't even have one come over here and do that. Hi Camu. All right. No Liz. Jody. Jody. That's weird. Why did it stop? It's not even at the end of the list yet. That's strange. Huh. I'll play it again. I don't know. They told me to play it again. Hi, Surabi. That's a cool name, Surabi Kumari. I like that. I like the way it flows. That is a nice name. Surabi Kumari. That is awesome. I can record it, then play it. Oh, I don't know. Hi, Surabi. All the lists are closed for the night, but thank you. All right, so no Jyoti. Corey? Little Corey? Oh, you're here. I just saw it. I was like, didn't I just see that name? All right, I got it. Okay, little Corey, you are up. Let's see. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for highest good. With regards to little Corey, what is coming towards little Corey? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. There have been a lot of big stacks tonight. Like, what's going on? Did you see that? Oh my god. I can't go to the floor. What the fuck? This is hilarious. It's hilarious. My guides are messing with me tonight. I know it. I know it. All right. This is what was on the carpet. Ace of Swords. The Death card. Two of Swords. What flipped upside down on here was Five of Cups, Eight of Pentacles, and the Sun. Sun card, bottom of the deck is the King of Cups, okay? Give me a minute because I don't know why it keeps stopping. I mean, I love that song. I favorited it, but... no. No. Hold on, guys. I need... weird. Okay. Your list might be short, but your stacks are large. Yeah, see? It's like, oh my God, what's going on? Okay, so... it came out this way. So we've got the sun, and we've got Scorpio, Leo energy here. And a water sign, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. I don't know, this is weird, because they just told me there's a block here. I don't know why there is one. All right, so... I'm getting quite a few things in here. Okay, so the main thing that I'm getting is with this King of Cups energy at the bottom of the deck, there's something about understanding pain, understanding that through pain and wisdom, comes Oh, that through pain and suffering comes great wisdom. Okay. This is about mastering love, your intuition, your emotions, having head heart balance. This is learning about compassion and forgiveness, and maybe something about being a counselor or a healer, something like that. But with this King of Cups, I think this is more for you about really learning that type of mastery. And to not to give in to drama, to not really suppress your emotions or withdraw from your emotions. It's also about really trusting your intuition. Like this guy, he doesn't second guess whatever his intuition tells him to do. He's very, very connected to God, um, and always follows his divine guidance to make sure that he is emotionally balanced, but he also has that communication where he is able to trust the intuitive hits that he's being given, because that's God speaking to his heart space. So that's like the overall energy there, what I'm getting. And then with the rest of these cards, there's something about like the truth here, like clarity. With the Five of Cups, I don't know if you heard me talk about the Five of Cups in the other readings before, but this is about you understanding that there's a light at the end of the tunnel. And what's interesting with that is that you have a crap ton of light here with the Sun and the Ace of Swords. There's always clarity. There's always truth around you. Oops. There's always truth around you. You just aren't seeing it, okay? Because with this Five of Cups here, there have been a lot of disappointments and setbacks in your life, and you're kind of like, it makes you sad. It makes you like, okay, well, like, all is lost when all really isn't lost. Remember that the Two of Cups is behind you, okay? You have to accept things for the way that they are, especially within your other people, okay? God knows what he's doing. And this is with setbacks come great setups, right? Whatever setbacks you're experiencing, they're actually setting you up for something greater. Okay. This could also be about understanding about forgiveness and compassion, right? This is the forgiveness guy. This is forgiveness type of thing. Letting go of emotional baggage. All right. Because if you're in these energies, and if you're row your boat. I just picked up on that. Okay, that's for you. Sorry, guys, I can't. That just broke my concentration. So I'm getting this is like the stronger energy for me for whatever reason. So whatever disappointments that you're going through, whatever hasn't worked out in your life, you have to understand that there is a reason for that. There's always something good that comes out of something bad. There's always something good that comes something for what we think is a disappointment, when it could be a blessing in disguise, because the Two Cups behind you are blessings, okay? So understand that whatever's not working out, it's because it's not part of your path. It's for your highest good, okay? But you have to understand, again, with that light, you have to release that emotional baggage, because if you're in this vibration, this is low vibrational, you're going to continue to attract things that disappoint you, to attract things. I mean, not that you won't ever have any disappointments in life. That's not what I'm saying. It could be continuous, is what I'm saying, if you don't get out of these energies. And you have to see the truth. You have to see, again, the light at the end of the tunnel. The light is right here. This could also very well be dealing with insight and awareness, and getting those downloads and understanding what to do with them. It's like getting clarity to thought. When you get some sort of insight or an aha moment or epiphany, it's a gift from God. It's like it's God giving you the chance to really be more decisive with regards to it could be about this. Like, you know what? I'm not going to allow myself to get into this type of Five of Cups energy indefinitely, right? You can have this. We're human. We experience sadness and disappointment and heartbreak and sorrow, but it's temporary. We're able to purge that out so that the new can come in, so that the light can come in. This is darker energy, and this is completely different, right? So there's something about you really undergoing this transformational phase and facing your fears and saying, you know what? I can't keep crying over spilt milk. I got to leave things in the past. I got to stop carrying around this emotional baggage. This is you killing that off. Like, I need to do something with my life and find more happiness. This is optimism, happiness, vitality. You are responsible for your happiness, your well-being, and your abundance. Okay, this is the abundance card. This is the happiest card in the deck, the best card in the deck. But in order for you to have everything under the sun, to have a beautiful life where everything is more vibrant and jovial, you're gonna have to get yourself out of these energies. You're gonna have to, like, it's like a dark night of soul almost, where you need to let the past go and stop getting hung up on what happened there and being disappointed because something did happen or something didn't happen. Let it, things happen for a reason. Again, just leave it in the past. It's fine. There's no reason to keep crying over it or to keep getting sad over it. You got to put an end to that energy. This is death and rebirth. It's over. It's done with. Move on. Let it go. Okay? You are supposed to learn from the past and move from it. So yeah, with the indecisiveness, you've got indecisiveness and then you have decisiveness. So it's like you're afraid to make a decision on something. Okay? Maybe it's a person, because if this is not you, you're dealing with a water sign or somebody else. But you really have to start going to God to get clarity of thought to make those sound decisions. You're avoiding facing the truth here. It's like you're putting your head in the sand. No, I don't really need to change anything. Other people need to change. All right? Because fives are about changes too. There's some energy about having other people. You're your water sign dealing with a water sign. There's something about you possibly seeking happiness from other people. Maybe expecting for this King of Cups to fulfill you. If that's the case, that person isn't going to do that for you. You have to find the peace, joy, and the happiness on your own. So it's like you got to get your head out of the sand. You're avoiding the truth of the situation. There's something about really working on your healing and facing your fears and working on your healing as you embark on your awakening. Okay. But I'm getting the strong energy, like, you know there's something that needs to change. You know that something needs to come to an end and you're avoiding it. It's like you're afraid to face the truth because you're afraid of what comes with it. You're afraid of the challenges that come with understanding what that truth is. And I know what that's like, because when you start to face your shadows and face your demons and start facing your fears, and you're kind of like looking at yourself in the mirror, but seeing the other side of you in that mirror, all of the dark things, all of the things that you try to hide, you try to avoid, it's time to face them now. You can't keep hiding from the truth. You can't keep running from it either. You really have to start committing to understand what your truth is and living your path of truth and not somebody else's. And if you're expecting somebody to fulfill your happiness, they're not going to. Okay? You may be disappointed because there's no Two of Cups with this person. You don't have a relationship with this person. This person may not speak to tell you how they feel. This person loves people to death. He has like the deepest love for people of all, but sometimes he doesn't say it to people. I think from what I know of the King of Cups, he likes for the person to feel it. Sorry, I just got a huge message right there from somebody for that. This person prefers for you to feel the love as opposed to them expressing it. It doesn't mean that this person will not communicate that, because maybe you're worried about this person won't communicate their feelings. Okay? But this King of Cups is telling me, you know what? I don't really have to tell you all the time. I don't need to communicate to you how much I feel or how I feel about you. I want you to feel it energetically. It's like the person wants to tell you how much they love you by the feeling. They want you to feel the energy of it. I've never gotten that before. But yeah, somebody else is coming through with this cups here telling me this. So this King of Cups knows the power of love, that it's the most healing energy of all. But what he wants other people to understand is the love is energy. And energy, that type of energy is what heals all of us. And we don't need to say it to people. I was talking to Kay the other day, but people keep saying love and light, love and light, love and light, right? That's kind of what the spirituality community does. But here's the thing. If I say love and light to you and I'm actually not feeling it and sending it to you, it means nothing. In a sense. Okay? I'm not trying to bash it. But words are just words. They do carry a little bit of energy, but unless you feel it within you and you emanate that out of you, it's not as strong as the words that are spoken. Okay? That's what the King of Cups wants us to understand. And having compassion for others, again, it's an energy, it's a feeling. We don't tell people I have compassion for you, right? We don't really say that. It's our actions, it's how we feel from an energetic standpoint when we have compassion for somebody, that they feel it. That is what the collective needs. It's what broken people need. They don't need words. They don't necessarily need the help. They don't need like physical things. They need the energy of what this guy brings, what he emanates from his heart space. Okay? So there's this energy about you could very well be dealing with your water sign that they love very deeply, but they have a hard time expressing it, and that's because they have a different love language. They express it. They could express it through song, through art, music, all right? Whatever. There's something about the arts that's how their love language is. And they feel that that is a better way of expressing that type of emotion. Because not everybody's going to go around telling us all the time how they feel. I would rather feel it energetically. Sure, I can have the person say something to me about it. But if I don't feel it, because I've gone through this before. Case in point. With all the other people that I dated, and I've dated very few. I only had 4 boyfriends, and then my husband, now ex-husband, was the 5th. That was it. And I just turned 42. So I didn't really have much of a love life. I had more of them tell me, literally in person, or wrote it, I love you, or they said kind of how they felt, in a sense. The ex-husband, not so much, but that's a different story. With my counterpart, not one word. He never told me how he felt, but I could feel it from him. It was always a feeling. No words had to be exchanged. For me, I told him, but for him, he would always keep it in. But the feeling between us was so very different than what I felt or what I received from all of the other people that I had relationships with. That is way more potent than anything else. There's nothing like that, especially when there's true love there, there's unconditional love, and you feel that from that person. I would rather have that energy being exchanged than having it be communicated. Words, language, like literally saying it, okay? Communicating it by mouth. You can communicate it in other ways, but I know for my person is very, very different with the exchange of energy. And with that type of energy, it makes us feel more vibrant. It raises our vibration even more. It elevates the happiness. Not that we need to rely on that person for our happiness, like I said, but it keeps us more in a high vibrational state. And that's why I better understood my counterpart, and he communicates more through song, like in the 5D all the time. I get all of those messages through song. And I had to better understand, okay, well, he has a different love language. He's King of Cups. What's funny is that he's communicating it to me right now. As funny as this is, and the name of the song is called Jewel because my person plays acoustic guitar. So every time I see acoustic guitars popping up everywhere, just like what happened now, I know he's communicating that to me because he knows I'm a huge acoustic guitar fan. It's one of my favorite things to listen to. So music, like I said, communicating via music, right? So maybe for you, that might be a lesson for you to learn. And with that Eight of Pentacles, this is you about really committing to what it is that you need to be doing. You bringing your own happiness, you seeking your own truth, and you cutting out things that don't serve you, right? Stop getting into this. Let that shit go. Start really, really doing the hard work and committing to clearing out what doesn't serve you so that the old you dies and the new you emerges. And, you know, with refusing to face reality, you can't hide from the truth any much longer, because if you're not in your truth right now, there's no way you can manifest anything. If you're trying to hide, especially if you're Five of Cups, you can't manifest when you're in Five of Cups. It's too low vibrational. You got to be in alignment with your heart's desires if you want them to come to fruition. Okay? So there's your reading. Thank you for your patience and for your question. Hopefully that helped you. Hi, Jasmina. Hi, Newton. Yes, the free list is closed. Jasmina, I was like, well, she's not here. That's okay. Let's see who's next. John David, are you here? We've got John David, RZ, and Red who are next up. Who's here? Oh, thank you, Jasmina. I know you posted some comments on them. I know that you saw them, so I'm glad that they helped you. Oh my God. Okay, so RZ is here. I think I'm gonna do tarot like this. I don't think I can shuffle like this. Can I shuffle like this? This looks so lazy. I'll fall asleep. Oh yeah, Jasmine. I'm glad it resonated that much for you. Okay, John David's not here, but RZ is here, so we will go with RZ's reading. Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Please reveal to us for highest good. Will RZ get in contact with Kay? Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Wow, that was fast. So we have Temperance and we have the Seven of Pentacles, okay? So what I'm getting from this is you are being asked to just go with the flow. Just trust in divine timing. These are both divine timing cards. You need, and patience. Patience is needed, okay? There's still some balancing of your emotions that you need to do. I don't know if you're dealing with a Sagittarius or you're Sagittarius, or they have that in your chart, you have in your chart, but it's not really supposed to be that significant. But they wanted me to point it out. But this is you just going with the flow, okay? Don't get caught up about the contact with Kay, because it's not important right now. You need to start really investing more in your personal growth instead of getting caught up in when this person's going to contact you or when you're going to talk to this person or that type of thing. You talk to them, they talk to you. My spirit guides are really emphasizing that you need to take your attention away from that. You might continue to ask that question if you sit in other tarot reading lives or personal readings or something like that. I don't know where I'm getting that, but this is a lot about patience and just trusting in divine timing. Everything has its time and its place. You need to let nature take its course because God is totally in control of what's going on with you, your person, and between the two of you. Okay? There's a Three of Cups at the bottom of the deck. There could very well be a reconciliation occurring, but it's occurring in divine timing. Okay? There's still things that are being worked out. The universe is working on the perfect orchestration as to when this connection is going to reconvene, when you guys are going to reunite type of thing, or when you're going to communicate, all right? So there's still some balancing that they're doing. There's something with the astrological transits that are very important in this connection, okay? I played that already. Oh. So you're really gonna have to be patient. Divine timing and patience. Those are you got it twice. You got it twice. This could be because there's third party interference. It does not have to be a person. There could be anything from somebody having a drinking problem, a drug problem, a work problem, a family problem, a health issue, right? They're all third party, working too much, getting caught up in their shadow selves, whatever this is, okay? Because that could be what that is with this Three of Cups right here. There could be third party interference, all right? But again, it does not mean it has to be a person. But this is you just like letting nature take its course, okay? The communication will happen when it's time to happen. So there's no need. My guys are telling your guy, not your guys. My guys are telling you that there is no point in asking when the person's going to contact you, because there's still things that are going on right now. And because Temperance is here, the universe, the guides, the angels are all working to try to either continue to work on this person, continue to work on you, continue to work on both of you, that type of thing. Okay? So, that's what they want to tell you with this. Okay? So, you will get to talk. Well, if this reunion reconciliation card is here, then yeah. Okay. There's something about, like, you're going to get told, you're going to be given a message. Something like that when you're ready. Excuse me, I keep yawning. I'm looking at the Seven of Pentacles here, because what I'm doing is actually what he's doing. I'm doing this. Look what he's doing. There might be something that you need to reevaluate. I mean, there's, like, your hard work is going to pay off. There is, reaping your harvest, the fruits of your labor. Things are coming to fruition here. Okay. There are things coming to fruition, but it's just like there's other things that are being worked on with regards to the universe and stuff like that. So that's what I'm getting with that. But there is something about you being given the green light or something, or if you are the one to communicate with them. So I will get to talk. So yeah, you're going to be given some sort of sign. So be cognizant of that. Okay. Pay attention to the signs and synchronicities that you're getting. But like I said, just go with the flow here. And don't get so caught up in the contact piece of it. Because like I said, you have 2 divine timing cards and patience cards too. So either there's something you need to reevaluate, there's something that you might need to revisit, or it's just a matter of waiting for them to give you the sign. Okay? Yeah, the repeated numbers. Have you looked up the numbers to see what they're trying to tell you? Eleven, 11. 11, 11 means you're on the right path, and to watch your thoughts because they're manifesting at a rapid rate. Okay? It's indicating that you're on the right path. So there's also trusting your intuition, right? If you're the one who has to initiate the conversation, what does your intuition tell you? If your intuition tells you to talk, to get in contact, then listen to that. If you feel like you're ready, that it's the right time, then do it. But again, there's something with that, just going with the flow and the patience thing. But if you haven't been given that go ahead, just wait for that. Apparently 1111 isn't the sign they're telling me that you should be looking for. They want you to really go within and talk to them to get an answer as to when you should be communicating. That's what I'm getting. Okay? So hopefully that helps you. Thank you for your question and for your patience, by the way. So yeah, if you're seeing 1111, do you remember what thoughts you get when you see 1111? Because if you're thinking about your person and communicating with them and then 1111 shows up, I would take that as a sign to go ahead and communicate. Right? But there's like, it depends, I mean, again, trust whatever your gut's telling you. Because, or it could even be that divine timing might even be here already. That you don't have to wait anymore. It could be that. There's something about this divine timing. Either you still have to wait for them to tell you, or it's divine timing is here because you've put in all the work already. So I'd probably just go really meditate again, talk to your guides about it, have that conversation, and see what they tell you. Just to make sure that whatever your gut is telling you, it's not like your unhealthy ego kind of creeping in. Okay? But if you get a strong feeling, especially again, if you're seeing, if you have the thought about the person and you're thinking about communicating or something along those lines, and that number comes up, then that's kind of an indication you're on the right path to go ahead with that idea or that thought, because it could be that too. Either you just got to wait for that big sign, or they're saying that divine timing is here and that they've told you to already contact the person. Okay? Hopefully that helps you. Thank you for your question. Again, your patience. Red is here. All right. Okay. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for highest good. For Red, is he reading my messages? Is what Red wants to know. Is this person she's asking about reading her messages? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Is this person reading Red's messages? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Oh my God. I don't know what's going on today. Hey, Mitty. Hold on, Crystal got knocked off. Ugh. Man, they just keep having me go to the carpet. I don't know what the flip is going on here. We have 7 of Swords at the bottom of the deck. So the ones that were on the carpet are the 9 of Pentacles in the reverse, the Queen of Cups, the 5 of Swords. The ones that are on the table that didn't go on the floor, Temperance comes out again. Oh, that's funny. 7 of Pentacles comes out again. And the Queen of Pentacles. We've got 2 queens here, Major Arcana. We've got, no. We have, 2 queens. A Major Arcana. A lot of Pentacles stuff. Okay. Okay, so with the underlying energy here, with the 7 of Swords, there could be some sort of betrayal or deception here, or you're having deceptive thoughts. I'm getting looks can be deceiving. Things aren't always what they seem. There's something about not having to look at social media or really focus so much on these messages here, because again, things aren't what they seem. Okay. With this Nine of Pentacles in the reverse, either you or this person has very low self-worth. There's jealousy here. Either you're jealous of them, or they are jealous of you, or both of you are jealous of each other. There's like seeking validation outside of yourself. I don't know why you're asking if this person's reading your messages. I'm not sure if you're thinking there's like somebody else involved, or you're thinking that this person is being deceptive, or they're doing backhanded things because they're not responding to your messages. Maybe this person has a job and they're working very hard on their money. Maybe they have a job that's very involved. They have to work a lot of hours, perhaps. Yeah, see, he's not replying. So there are things going on that you're not aware of, and you're getting caught up in your head thinking that he's doing something behind your back. Okay? You're thinking because he's not answering your messages that he's doing something behind your back when he really isn't. I said looks can be deceiving. Just because somebody's not replying to your messages doesn't mean that they're doing something deceptive or sneaky, or that they're cheating, or they're lying, or whatever. It depends. Maybe, maybe not. But I'm getting very strong looks can be deceiving energy. Again, this person could be like in a job that's very, you know, they have to work a lot of hours and they just don't have enough time. And then they see the messages and they forget to respond. And they say, oh, well, that's the last chance that that's the last thing that I need is to respond to this person because I'm so tired. Something like that. Or, I don't know. There's jealousy here with this Nine of Pentacles down here, but it's kind of like you want this person to either really express their emotions or to talk to you about how they feel. But there's kind of like I'm getting this is your energy that you're having a tendency to seek validation from outside yourself, or seek validation from this person by confirming to you something in the text messages. If you heard what I said before with the King of Cups, the King of Cups loves very deeply, but he doesn't express it, but he has a different way of expressing it. And for him, from what I get from that guy, is that he expresses it through energy. Okay? Maybe this person isn't able to really communicate with you, and I don't know what it is that you're sending him, but there's this complex, or he might have issues with finding the words to say with whatever it is that you're saying to him. So this is more of like, you need to start loving yourself. You need to start learning how to be happily single. Start building for yourself, nurturing for yourself. This is all self-love. This is also about learning about compassion and forgiveness. She doesn't judge. When somebody doesn't text her, she doesn't start wondering what the heck this person is doing. She doesn't start thinking about, oh, this person must be doing this or they're doing that. No. She doesn't need that person to fulfill her. She doesn't need that person to answer her unless it's something major. Okay? It could be something about understanding the person's feelings, or you want them to communicate their feelings. Why don't they say anything? Perhaps. But this is you not judging somebody for not getting back to you, because you have no idea what's going on in their world. Right? It's like for me, I get a text message, I could totally miss it. And it's like 2 days later, and I'm like, oh, well, I'm not going to respond now if it wasn't something that was pressing. And to be honest, sometimes I'll get a text message. If I'm not busy, if I'm not doing something and I see it, I might have to think about it and say, do I want to respond right now? Right? Because I could be in the middle of something. Or maybe I'm not ready to respond. There's so many different reasons why I'm not responding to somebody, and that's why this person is not responding to you. There's a 5 of Swords here. There's like unfinished business. There's, people are trying to win arguments. Like, I need to have the last word or something like that. Somebody's just like not. You might need to take the high road and walk away and start just finding your own peace and surrendering and just going with the flow. There's a lot of going with the flow energy here with the Temperance and the Queen of Cups and the 7 of Pentacles. It's coming out in another reading. Good things take time. Somebody, again, could be working on themselves. Somebody's going through something. Okay. So what they're telling me is that they're not going to answer your question directly because it's irrelevant. Understanding if your person's reading your messages has nothing to do with your abundance. It has nothing to do with your well-being. It has nothing to do with your blessings or your mission. Okay. Good night, Red. Oh, I thought you said good night. You said good things take time. Oops, I can't read. So, there's like betrayal here. Or you're feeling like betrayed or feeling like the victim. This person may even feel like they don't want to reach out because maybe they did something to you they know they shouldn't have done. And they feel regret, remorse, and shame for it. For like, maybe they lied about something, or maybe they deceived you into saying or doing something, or there could be backstabbing here. I don't know. But the Queen of Cups, she's been through a lot. But she doesn't let people run her over. She doesn't let people take advantage of her. If people are hurtful or they there's like people do stuff to her, right? There's like betrayals and people are lying and being deceptive. She's so intuitive and psychic that she can kind of tell why that person's doing that. And she knows that people go through a lot of difficult times, and she still has compassion for them anyway. Why? Because she knows everybody's dealing with battles that people don't know anything about. She probably doesn't know about. She might know a little bit because she's very intuitive. But she understands the compassion, forgiveness, acceptance, tolerance of that person, regardless of what they did to her. That's what's going to heal the person. Trying to fight fire with fire, or try to win the argument, try to come back at somebody for somebody doing something to you. She's not vindictive. She's like, that person needs a lot of healing. So I'm going to send them unconditional love. I'm going to send them healing, and I'm not going to get caught up in this 5 of Swords battle here you know, of like, you know, this person did this to me, I have to do that back to that person type of thing. So it's kind of like, that's not going to help the situation. She's at peace with herself and she gets all these blessings, and she's in this beautiful state in her life because she knows how to love. She knows how to help others. She understands that healing, that unconditional love is what's going to heal the most. Because if she gets caught up in the thought of being betrayed, or continues to be in these altercations and fights and battles and these negative thoughts, it lowers her vibration. She loses her connection with God. Or not loses, but she doesn't have a strong connection with God. And these people who do these things to her, she gets caught up in it, right? Because she can get caught up in the drama. She can be very irrational. That's the shadow side of her. And she loses her shit and she gets all emotional, and then it's like she becomes irate and turns into another queen, like Queen of Wands in the reverse, and it doesn't help. She lowers her vibration. The next thing you know, she's losing that strong connection with God that she has as that strong, intuitive, psychic person. And then everything else in her world starts to fall apart. Okay? So there's a big thing about just really balancing out your masculine and feminine energies and having patience. Again, patience, trust in the universe. Focusing on you, investing in your personal growth, and stop investing in something that you're gonna get a poor return of investment in, right? You keep putting money and energy to something that you know is not working, and you spend that energy, you're wasting your time because you're not really focusing on you to get to where you need to be so that you can have the abundance, you can reap your rewards, you can have your harvest. Okay, there's a Queen of Pentacles right here. This is about knowing your worth. This is taking care of you. Again, she does not see, this is in the reverse and this is in the upright. These are very similar energies. She focuses on self-care. She loves herself first. There's two queens here, very nurturing, very kind and warm-hearted, compassionate. She doesn't seek validation outside of herself because she knows who she is. She's a queen. She's not anything else but that. But she knows her worth, and she doesn't need anybody to validate that either. Okay? So if this person's not communicating with you, I bet you anything they're going through stuff you don't know about. They don't want you to know because it's not your business. So they're just going to hang back, and there is no rule that says that somebody needs to reply to your messages. It doesn't say that anywhere. God has, like, what the heck is that? Who? I didn't say anything about people replying to messages unless it's something that's very important, or it's something that's of like an emergency, something that is really it's like life or death, or something close to that, right? So you got to get out of the need to wonder if he's reading the messages, two, if he's going to respond to them. He doesn't have to. Nobody on this planet is obligated to respond to anything. No one. Okay? A lot of people get caught up in the ghosting thing, and I freaking hate that word because I think it's shit. Because you have no idea what the true reason behind that person not responding to you is. So you don't need to give your attention away to this anymore, because you're giving your power away to that person. You've got two queens in your spread here. You need to own up to this, okay? You really need to own up to this. Oh my God. Can you tell when I can get the reply? They're not going to tell you. It's not in here. You need to trust in divine timing. The reply will come in divine timing. There's your answer. They're not going to tell you when, because it's not for you to know. He's got to be ready. Okay? He's got to be ready. They're working on him with other things. So you got to go with the flow. You have so many going with the flow divine timing cards. You just got to let it go. You have to take away the attention from needing to know when he's going to communicate, when he's going to reply. Okay? I'll tell you a story about me with my counterpart. I sent an email 2.5 years ago, and I asked for something from him. It was just the truth. I asked like one question or a couple of questions, and 2.5 years later, I still not have received a response. But do you see me getting caught up in that? No, because I knew at the end of the day, he wasn't ready at the time to respond to it. And all those other years, he still wasn't ready, because I knew that he had other work to do before he was ready to answer that email. So I just let it go. I said my piece. I gave it to God. And I trusted the fact that in divine timing, he was going to be ready to come forward to answer that email that I wrote years ago. Okay? And we're talking about years. But I didn't give my attention away to that, because that's really not my business. I have no say in when someone's going to respond to me. So, I got to let that go. It's divine timing. It's going with the flow, and then that's it. Okay? So hopefully that helped you. Thank you for your question and your patience. Okay, I think Soloist is still here. So yeah, and you know what? Time doesn't exist for God. Everything's in God's plan. When people will look at, and I haven't spoken to my person in 1.5 years. We just had one exchange in a what's it called? Text message. And I was like, he said something, I said something, and then that was it. And I haven't heard from him since. And with that email that I asked for, can you explain to me this? All of those years, I'm like, it is what it is. I cannot get caught up in that. Because if he's not ready to respond, I cannot force. Because if I do that, then I will get another answer that I don't want, right? And I already knew intuitively that he was going through some other things, so I just let it go and I let God handle it. God knows what's going on. I gave it to God. I said, okay, I did my part because I spoke my piece. I just gave it to God, and that was it. And I left it at that. All right. See, if I focus on my attention in that, I wouldn't be the badass that I'm at now. I wouldn't be able to do the work that I do. That had nothing to do with my abundance and my mission work. It didn't. The only thing that I learned from that was that I finally spoke my truth, and I finally said something to stop repeating the same karmic cycles of not standing up for myself and speaking up. All right, Soloist, I don't have your question. Soloist, I need your question, please. All right. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. For soloist question, what message does Spirit have for soloists? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What message do we have for soloists? What does Spirit want to share? I thought that was going off the table. Five of Pentacles in the reverse. So it looks like you're coming out of the woods here, soloist. Things are looking up for you. If there's some sort of financial hardship or an illness, you're recovering from this. This is, this is coming out of the woods. Things are getting better. If you've been continuously rejected by jobs or people or something like that, it's coming to an end. Something like that. Or, I think, I said recovery from an illness. But things are changing for the better. Okay? Finances, health, relationships are improving. Okay? So, there are better times coming here with this. Okay? This is really good. So I don't know. I keep having to come through here. Why is that there? No, I don't want that either. So, bottom of the deck is a Two of Pentacles. There's something probably about finances. It looks like things are coming to a balance here. Okay. You got some job rejections. Okay, so yeah, that's ending. Okay, what I'm hearing is that that's ending. But look, the thing is, improvement on health. Oh God, excuse me. So yeah, with the health thing, so with that health thing, you need to start prioritizing your health more. You may be taking on too many things. You're juggling too many things. I'm not sure if you're going to have to really find a better way to balance stuff. You're going to have to prioritize your life's activities. And one of the things that I usually get with this Two of Pentacles is you prioritizing your health. You got to put yourself in the front burner. Okay? Whatever you don't have to do, don't do it. You may have a lot on your plate because you're juggling too much. You're going to have to really reassess what it is that you're doing and start telling yourself, what do I not have to do? Okay? I don't know if you're working way too hard or something like that at a job or doing something that is not really for your benefit. There's also things that you need to change, right? This is change right here with the number 5. This is adapting to changes. Change is inevitable. It helps us to heal, grow, learn, and evolve, right? We're never done healing and growing here. So, Spirit really wants you to start learning how to balance things out better in your life, all right? And that big thing here is your health is of the utmost importance. When you don't take care of your health, then you're not taking care of everything else. But you're really going to have to reassess what it is that you're doing in your life that's causing your health to fail. So things will get better health-wise, especially when you start balancing out your life more and stop doing too many things. Okay? And again, with the job rejections, again, there is a transition. There's like better things that are happening. But whatever jobs you got rejected from, it's because God was telling you those jobs were not for you. There's something better that's coming for you. Again, the Five of Pentacles, you're getting out of the woods. There's a recovery. Things are getting better. Okay? Things are going to get better. They're looking up. All right? But again, you got to make sure that you put yourself first. Okay? That's going to be very important. All right. So hopefully that helped you, soloist. Thank you for your patience and for your question. All right, Manuel. Are you here? I do not think Manuel is here. Did Monica go to bed already? Did she pass out? Is VS here? Are VS and Tiffany here? Monica, where did you go? We're almost done. I don't know what it is today. Like, I can't get comfortable. I don't know what the hell's going on. I mean, I was comfortable. It's like I feel like I have to keep shifting. It's so funny. Yeah, this time around, I do feel tired. You should have seen the other readings, Jasmine. It was like quite a few people had stacks of cards. I'm like, yeah, I don't know. There's been a lot of energy expended in this evening's live, so I feel it. Like my guides are like they're really giving me. It's like bursts of energy because I'm like, okay, guys, here comes the next one, and they're like, okay, here we go, because you're almost done, right? Because they know. Um, but there were a lot of readings that took a lot. I was like, oh shit. And then all the carpets, all the what the hell are these called? Cards are falling to the carpet. So it's kind of like exercise. I'm going to the carpet the whole time. All right, VS is not here. Tiffany is here. That's funny because the chat got quiet. I'm like, where did Kay go? Where did everybody go? All righty. Jason leave already too? Tiffany. All right, Tiffany. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. Will Tiffany find true love this year? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. My dear Tiffany, I kind of already picked this up. You need to focus on yourself. You got to become the Queen of Pentacles because you need to heal from heartbreak first. And I knew this was going to come out. Okay? You don't go find true love. True love finds you. But true love can't come to you if you have this in your heart space, okay? You need to start nurturing that broken heart. You need to start taking care of it. And this is about finding your power. This is about self-love, self-care, nurturing yourself, taking care of yourself with this Queen of Pentacles. All right. This is about not seeking validation outside of yourself. She doesn't go find true love. True love finds her. Because she's in vibrational alignment with it. Because she takes care of herself first and foremost. She's very confident. She knows her worth. She's very patient. It's earth energy. She's not in a hurry to have love in her life. She wants to build for herself. She wants to work on her health, her well-being, her vitality, her physical state, emotional state, mental state, did I say emotional? Spiritual state. Okay. There's disappointments in love, which is why you're trying to find it, which is why you asked it. But apparently your heart's been broken too many times because you haven't healed from the heartbreak yet. So it happened to me. I didn't heal from one relationship, then I went to the next one. Nope. That didn't work either. Didn't even heal from that one. So now I had 2 broken hearts. Went to the next one. That wasn't true love either. It was not even what I was expecting. Then I had broken heart number 3. And then I was accumulating. And I kept attracting the same disappointing connections. Until I finally learned to do this. I said, no. I got to focus on me. I got to heal my heart first before I can actually have true love come in. Okay? So yeah, that's earth energy. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. For those who do not heal from this and who can't forgive either, true love won't come to them. True love is about forgiveness, acceptance, tolerance, being understanding of people, and having unconditional love for yourself and for everybody else. So you will have to start working on forgiving the people who broke your heart, who've disappointed you, even friends who've disappointed you, right? You could have friends and family members who break your heart too, right? This has got to be healed first. And this takes a long time to heal. It takes a long time. It took me years because I had accumulated all of that stuff over and over and over because I was not recovering. The positive side of this card is recovery from heartbreak. I didn't take the time to recover, but I had to become this first. And then when you get to this, you have this high vibration and you're able to manifest anything that you want. That's in alignment with your highest good. And she patiently waits for all of that beautiful stuff to come to her. Okay? So until you clear this, true love won't come to you. Let it come to you. You do not chase it. She doesn't chase anyone or anything. She attracts it because she's so high vibrational. She's a Queen of Pentacles. She attracts everything. She does not go after anything. I mean, she'll have her dreams and her goals and stuff, right? She'll work hard towards them, but she knows how to co-create with the universe. She does her part, and the universe does the rest. God does the rest. Okay? So start working on healing this. I was just told you have a lot of relationship healing to do. It's not a horrible thing. It's just part of life, right? We all have to heal from heartbreak and disappointment, okay? But again, it'll come to you. Do not go to it. Do not try to find it. True love is not easy to achieve. It's not easy to find. It is not. Why do you think so many people never find it this lifetime? They don't heal. And they don't take the time to heal. On top of that, they don't know their worth. They don't know their power. They don't do things for themselves. They don't find their own happiness first. There's so many things that people need to do if they want to have true love in their life. But there again, forgiveness is one of them. So many people, they just can't forgive. You can't do that. You can't have true love because forgiveness is the highest of the highest vibration. It's a divine state of being. True love is a divine love ordained by God. This does not match true love, okay? So you're going to have to heal that first. It's going to be very important. And again, it'll just fall out of the sky. But there's a lot of work that needs to be done to be able to have that. God's not going to just throw it at people. Again, that's why so many people don't experience it. It is tough. It's a lot of inner work that needs to be done. But you can get there if you do the healing, okay? You got to heal your heart chakra first and foremost. And all these other wounds need to be cleared, need to be healed as well. Childhood stuff, other relationships, right? All that. But start with healing the heart chakra. That's what clears up the Three of Swords. Okay? So there's a saying in Spanish that says, El que sale a buscar amor se engancha a un clavo ardiendo. If you're going out to look for love, you will grab the worst person possible. I've never heard of that. Well, look at me. I'm a perfect example. Before, I was the one chasing and I had all these unfulfilling relationships. I'm like, oh God. But it wasn't until much later that I realized what I was doing. Even my 10-year marriage. And I saw the red flags and I did it anyway, but it was part of my path, right? I had to learn from that. I had to do some serious learning from that. Yeah. I've never heard of that. That's so interesting. I guess, because I didn't see VS's messages. If other people did, then that's fine. I can do her reading and then do yours. You're welcome, Tiffany. Thank you for your patience, by the way. I know it's been a while, but I do appreciate you waiting for your reading. There she is, Miss America. I can do it. So if everybody was, people were saying that, I think Kay said, did anybody see VS's messages and I didn't reply? I want to make sure that's the case because I know there are people here who missed their readings. You saw VS too? Okay. Okay, I got confirmation. All right, VS, I'll go do yours because I didn't see anything. All right. Okie dokie. But here's the thing, because I called VS, did she not respond within 60 seconds? Does anybody know that? Because remember what I said, if I call the name and they don't respond in 60 seconds, I move on through the list. Who's it? Monica, you're the last one, right? All right, so I'll do VS's. General, please. Wow. 9 of Cups in the reverse. You're trying to fill a void with things that you think make you happy but don't make you happy, VS. Okay? This is self-indulgence. This is maybe living life in excess. I don't know if there's like overspending or over partying, or I don't know if there's something with drinking or somebody around you's drinking too much or something like that. But you're trying to fill a void with things that, like I said, you know don't make you happy. Okay? This is really about you getting more emotionally balanced and focusing on your own fulfillment. This is you not really getting caught up in trying to find people. Where did that come from? You might be trying to have things and other people fill your cups when you should be doing that on your own. It could also be that you're living life in excess. You're doing too much. A little bit too much self-indulgence. There's an emotional imbalance here. But I'm thinking it's like you can't find happiness and you're trying to find happiness outside of yourself instead of finding it within yourself. Bliss, joy, contentment, that it stems from you. It comes from you. You don't find that elsewhere but within yourself. This could also be instant gratification. Trying to go after these things that you think are going to fulfill your happiness when they don't. Or they only fulfill your happiness for like a day, an hour, a week or two. So start looking at the things that light you up, okay? What makes you happy? What skills do you have? What hobbies do you have? Talents, all right? You gotta get out of that. Stop trying to fill a void with stuff outside of yourself. Doesn't work. Trust me, I've been there. I did too many years of that. To include relationships, okay? The joy is found within, not out there. Bottom of the deck is Hangman, Pisces energy. I don't know if you're dealing with a Pisces, but this is really about you looking at this from a different perspective. What did I say? Why are you doing this? You're gonna have to do the homework and start asking you, why do you feel discontent? Why is it that you're not happy? Why do you feel the need to go outside of yourself to find it? It's like you're waiting for some wish to happen, for something miraculous to happen, but you're not taking action on the pursuit of your dreams, okay? You have to release outcomes to things. You have to just go with the flow. You have to be patient, okay? with regards to whatever it is that you're trying to manifest, you have to be patient. But you also have to surrender. You have to let go and let God. This is getting away from the need to try to, again, seek happiness elsewhere. So that's what you're being asked to do. You're gonna have to, there's recalibrating of chakras that you need to do because they're way out of alignment. You got to remove yourself from the chaotic world. You got to remove yourself from the material world here and start looking at these things that, you know, you're really going to find more fulfillment in. So you're going to have to look at this at a different angle and really ask yourself some questions. But yeah, you just got to surrender. Let go, let God. Go within, meditate, think about, get some answers from your guides and your angels to give you a little bit more clarity on this. Okay? Because that's going to help you. So, you know, with the trying thing, Spirit is kind of telling you you're going to have to do a little bit more. You can't just hang around and, again, wait for things to change. You're going to have to do something about it. So hopefully that helps you. Thank you for your patience. Now we're on to Monica, our lovely moderator. Thank you for moderating, dear. I appreciate it very much. You are welcome, VS. All right. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, pleading Syrians, please reveal to us for highest good. Is there anything she needs to know about the XJ? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Does Monica need to know anything about J the X? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, pleading Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Contact. What does she need to know about J the X? Since she had a dream, a not so good dream about him. Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Yikes. You got the star card. This is interesting. I'm trying to get them to explain, because there's something else that's coming in here. I'm kind of hearing there's nothing to worry about. I don't. Okay, so now I'm getting some other. They're saying there's nothing for you to worry about, but there's something that I want you to know. I don't know why that is. Yeah, it is a really pretty card. I love this deck. It's like one of the best decks ever. So, there might be something under the underlying reason, you know, for you asking the question, or some underlying concern about this dream. Did you dream about, like, did he die? Or was there a death involved in this? Because there's death at the bottom of the deck. You said it was a pretty bad dream. So with this death card here, I don't know if you had a dream about that. If that's what you saw. That's hilarious because the next song is Dream a Dream. So, hi Naisha. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. Was there a death in the dream? If not, there's something about maybe this person came to mind, or you had the dream about this person, because this person's going underneath a huge overhaul. There's like a major change that this person's going through. They're going through some huge purification process with this star card. Okay. It could be where maybe they telepathically were trying to get help from you or something like that. Has emotional issues. Yeah, so it could be where there's something about great healing here. When was the last time you talked to him? Okay, so no death. Okay. So, so this is months ago. Hi, she loves North. This could also be that he might have showed up in your dreams because he might have been hoping for a rebirth in this connection. Maybe he was trying to reach out to you in your dreams to try to kind of see if there was any hope there. Okay, it is possible. But they're saying that there's nothing for you to worry about, because with the star card, it's a very, very positive card. There's also a weirder message that they're saying that this might have happened to try to get you off your path. Okay, so with whatever this happened, with whatever this was, with that bad dream that you've had, they just want you to stay the course. They want you to just continue with your mission. Again, they don't want you to worry about anything, but there's something here about this person may have tried to subconsciously reach out to you to try to see if there was any hope in reconciliation, maybe something like that. But there's also this person seems to be undergoing some huge awakening process. It's a huge total overhaul. He's making really significant changes. And I guess because we don't know the details of the dream, I mean, it would help, but it's, you know, I know you don't have it, so that's okay. But this is kind of like, if we kind of knew that, it might explain something about some process that he's going through right now. There's like major healing involved. And even though it was a bad dream, apparently there might have been something in that dream that was you were supposed to take from. He can leave a voicemail. Well, remember I talked about love language and communication? Sometimes people just can't communicate like that, especially if they're going through something heavy. Not everybody can leave a voicemail. Not everybody can communicate exactly what's going on. So I think if he's actually doing this energetically, that's his way of trying to reach out. There are actually a lot of males who go through stuff who do that. They reach out energetically because they cannot put it in words. And we can't find fault in that, because there's other trauma that they're dealing with, which prevents them from actually communicating in words what it is that they're feeling, what it is that they're going through. You know, just because we're able to communicate stuff like that does not mean that other people can do the same. You know, it's like, I don't know, I'm trying to find this analogy. I don't know. I can't get it, but it's kind of like, it's just like trying to assume or expecting people to do things a certain way that we are accustomed to doing them in. Okay? This is a weird playlist today. I keep having to switch it. Um, so Jasmina says some do it to like say remember me. Yeah, I've had experiences, especially with masculines. They'll reach out like telepathically or in the dream state, right? And what I do if I get something, if there's like a message there and I know like there's no like actual physical communication, what I do is I pray for that person and I send them unconditional love and healing so that they can get that. And when I usually do that, it stops. Maybe that would help. And I know he's your ex and stuff like that. Things didn't work out, but he was a lesson for you. You were a lesson for him. You just like move on and just like send the healing anyway, because there could be something about you that his subconscious, his higher self is trying to reach out to you to get some sort of assistance. Right? Because these are powerful energies, you know? With the star and death here, there's a major ego death that apparently this person's going through. That's the case. That's kind of excellent because major ego deaths are huge, which means he's coming out of this vibrational energy of like being low vibe to make room for his actual for his higher self to emerge type of thing, letting go of the old so that the new can come in. And maybe there's something here about trying to reach out that way so that you can kind of give him a boost, kind of send him healing energies. Well, we all have an ego. Ego even talks about fear. Ego got us to talk about not taking action on the things that we love to do. Ego doesn't just have to do with pride, right? There's unhealthy ego and there's healthy ego. His alpha mentality is what caused many issues. He could have very well gotten that from a father figure. Like the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. See, that's the thing, you know, when people act a certain way, sometimes we're just like quick to blame, and then we start with a little bit of the judgment there when we really don't know the facts. When we really don't know what's really going on, what their upbringing was, that type of thing. So if this person was very like macho or something like that, very alpha male, he may have been raised that way. He may have very well had a very alpha male father. And we all know that we take on characteristics from our parents, the good and the bad, right? So it's like, I wouldn't want to be judged for that. And this person, they have their own journey. And yeah, we can like stop those relationships, but at the same time, it's like we have to have a little bit more compassion and understanding exactly why they were like that. Because when you think about it, the time that person was born and was a very little child, bet you anything they weren't alpha male right then out the gate. Nobody's like that. We got to see the divinity in everybody because we're all divine beings. So I know even like with my own husband, you know, with his state, I kind of already knew why he was acting like that. It was because of his environment and his own relationship with his own father, which caused him to be the way he was when we got married. And he got triggered by a lot. And while it didn't work out, and I knew I wasn't supposed to be in that marriage anymore, I still had compassion for him. Even though I was disheartened that the marriage ended the way that it did. But it had to because it wasn't of a divine nature. So yeah, see? His upbringing was not ideal. That's what happens, right? We can't judge a person by their past. And we can't really judge a person for like the way they are then, especially, you know, if we don't fully know everything. And when we know something, that gives us a little bit of an advantage to kind of try to send them some sort of healing in whatever way possible. It doesn't mean we have to go save them. It doesn't mean we have to hold their hands or like accept or tolerate what they did. It is what it is. But at the same time, they are better off when we send out compassion and unconditional love, because that's the only thing that's going to heal those people. It's the only thing that heals anything. And see, for you, it was a lesson for you too. You tolerated much I probably shouldn't have. And you don't beat yourself up for that either. And probably this person is starting to realize what he did now, because he's going through some huge transformation. And apparently you might have been somewhat of a catalyst for that, or something, or somebody was. There's a lot of healing going on here. So, you know, you learned not to tolerate it. That was a lesson to learn. And the people who act like that in our relationships, the biggest challenges, they're our greatest teachers. And then we learn what not to accept. We learn to be in our power. We end up raising our vibration so we don't attract people like that, right? It's like my wounds that I had, they were attracting people who had similar wounds to mine. I say this all the time, backwards. Our relationships always reflect our inner wounds. Always. So when you really start looking at that, you start to see a pattern. It's the same thing that I saw with my relationship with my dad, and the relationship between the guys that I had serious relationships with and their own fathers. It was all very similar. Which explained why I was attracting the guys I was attracting. So, you know, until we understand that, then we're going to go back into the same karmic patterns when it comes to relationships. But it looks like this person who's kind of like reaching out to you to better, to kind of just get, it might have been an SOS, is what I'm hearing. Because when you go through this type of death, it is not easy at all. When you go from this to this, it's a lot. And if I'm not mistaken, the Tower card and the Devil card are in between these two energies. It's tough. Especially for males to go through something like that, that's really, really challenging. Okay. So, this is more about like trusting in the universe and shining your light, because maybe whatever light you're emitting, it's actually helping him. Think about that one. We're here to help the collective. I mean, not hold their hand. Sometimes we can be effective in helping and other times not, but that's not because of us. It's because sometimes people just don't accept the help, or they're not receptive to it, or something like that. So there's something about your light, or something about you, that his subconscious reached out to try to just get like hope or healing or something like that. So I think, and I can't tell you what to do, but my guides are saying the best thing for you to do with this, because he might come back, try to just get something from you, but not something bad. He might come back and do that again. So what my guides are saying is to like send him the healing. Send them the unconditional love, because apparently he's having a hard time getting that from anywhere else. It could very well be why he showed up in your dreams. So the best thing to do is to send out those high vibrational energies, because it looks like he's going through quite an overhaul. So that's what I'm getting from that. slab of marble. Ah, so see, Monica, what you said there? Coming back, you'd honestly be nervous of the prior anger that used to come out of interactions coming back again. I can totally see that based on what you talked about because I kind of pick up on that. Um, Try not to get into that fear or that nervousness because that's lower vibrational. Okay. If anything, maybe for the next time, for the time being, you may want to pray and just ask God, just to, whatever dreams that come in to kind of protect you from them or something like that. Okay. But yeah, I think if you just send them the healing now and stuff like that, he should be able to pick it up, and then he'll get what he was coming to you for, if you know what I'm talking about. I think at that point it would really, really help benefit him, and then there won't be that other exchange anymore with him coming to you like that. But it doesn't look like that this person's gonna do that, or it might not trigger you because he's changing. He's going through some huge changes. A lot of people are getting hit hard with Saturn retrograde stuff, and all the eclipses and stuff. This could very well be stemming from what happened with the full moon eclipse in Scorpio not too long ago for us. A lot of people went through some shit. There were huge ego deaths and rebirths and huge overhauls, huge transformations that happened, you know? So a lot of people got super affected by eclipse season that just passed. And those energies are still going to kind of play out, okay? So God's doing some serious work here. Um but yeah. But that goes for everybody. Anything like that happens, even when there's like exes or relationships that they're toxic or whatever, again, it's because God did not make people like that, period. It's society and parents and environments that cause that. So I'm just picking all the guitar songs. Yeah, you know what? Like my own husband, my ex-husband had a hard time expressing his feelings too. He had like this rigidness. But I still had compassion for him anyway. And, I kind of tried to help. And sometimes he would, come out of that. But the majority of the time, he would feel too vulnerable and then he'd have to retract. But, I mean, one day I'll probably write a book about it. But I know what his upbringing was like just based on what he told me. It was not easy. Is pretty heartbreaking, and that's what molded him. So I could not find him at fault. I had no right to judge him based on what happened in his past. And at the end of the day, guys, it's part of our process here on earth. You look at the birth chart, it's in his birth chart. Everything that he was supposed to go through, it's in his birth chart. What I had to go through, it's in my birth chart. That's why birth charts are so important to understand. And there's karmic debt he had to pay, I had to pay. There's things that had to play out. God knew what he was doing. And again, I did the best that I could, but then I had to learn. I finally ended up walking away because God said, okay, you know what? You tried. He can't change. He says he can't when I knew he could. But the beautiful thing was after the fact, because I still gave him that love anyway. It's not the romantic love anymore. It's like the agape one. he's actually starting to change for the better. He's understanding more now, especially from my example, because he thought I was going to hate him for the rest of our lives. I said, I don't hate people like that. And I've known him for, I can't even remember. It's like, it's going to be 15, 16 years since I've known him. We were married for 10. It's a long time. He's still part of my life, mainly because my son. But I still had to have that compassion. And when he saw that, and he's like, he was surprised that I didn't hate him. Because I don't. That's not who I am. It's just nowadays I don't tolerate the crap if the crap comes from him. That's the big difference. And we just, we do our best. But he's gotten a lot better, which is really, really nice. And I couldn't be any more happy because I knew for him he was struggling. So it makes me happy that he's working through that he's improving. It's kind of like going through this, right? That's why compassion and forgiveness is so freaking important, because it changes people. Unconditional love is all that stuff is the only thing that's going to change people. Everybody has the capability of changing, but it's up to us to really send out, admit that unconditional love, that type of healing. The more we learn how to do that and understand why, how important that is, the better this world will be. That's gonna take some eons of hard work from the collective, okay? But anyway, hopefully that helps you and everybody here. Wow, Monica, that's interesting. Well, Jasmina, he can't love you like you need him to. You gotta love yourself first. You don't need him to love you in the way you need him to. If you don't have the love within yourself first, then other people are not gonna love you the way you want to be loved. So, yeah, there you have it. I think that's it. That's everybody. Yay! Oh my God. Woo! You know what? I had an awesome sea salt bath last night. It's no wonder my guide said, go take your sea salt bath. You're gonna need it. And just this past week, a lot of the readings were very in depth. Like, I was channeling the shit out of stuff. So they said, you need to take a sea salt bath. I said, okay. So I did that last night. It was glorious. Now I know why. Because I wouldn't have been able to go through all these readings. There were a lot. There's a lot of energy today. You saw the cards. They fell off the table, what, 5 times? I think that's a record. Energy is very high, guys. There's a lot going on. We saw 2 people with the tower at the bottom of the deck. So I'm like, shit. I feel kind of delirious. I don't even know. I'm wondering if I'm already asleep and something else is talking through me. I don't know. It's weird. I'm like, holy shit. That was a lot. But anyway, thank you guys for being here, for your questions, for your donations, all that good stuff. If you haven't already liked this, go ahead and do so. Yeah, my guides are like, okay, Jess, it's closing time. My guides are like, I had to ask them several times, just give me more juice, guys. I'm like, I'm tapping out. Like, I gotta finish this. And they always push through for me. They always come through for me. So, um, yeah, balance. Everybody needs to have balance. Oh, don't worry, Kay. I'm gonna say goodnight anyway. You made it, Kay. That's a funny handle. You feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Thank you, everybody. Have a wonderful night. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Have a wonderful rest of the week. New start to the week, all that good stuff. And let me check the chat again. I will see you guys in the next one. Thank you again, Monica, for monitoring. I really appreciate it. Much love to you and to everybody. All right, guys. Good night. Love you guys. Bye.